There we are. Welcome everybody. PC load letter, welcome. Howdy, howdy. What's going on? We are... Ooh, my camera is crooked, isn't it? Is it? Do I care enough right now? Is that better or worse? Alright, anyways. Welcome everybody. I'll just turn my head. Oh, and then the microphone is a little bit in the way. Okay. Welcome to my stream, everybody. We back again today with a nice little build. Where do I begin? Okay, so first off, we have 2 packages today, so anybody who wants to redeem points, feel free. Second of all, okay, build-wise, we got this BMEK. We built this last year. In fact, we can find out when we built this, can't we? Let's take a look. When did we build this? We built this on... May of last year, so it's been 10 months, maybe 9, a shade over 9 months since we built this, and so it's been messed up for a long time, admittedly. Two things worth noting. First of all, there's that's a design error, that stupid macro column. No one likes macro columns. So we might have a solution to that. We might have to try a little something out for that. Second of all, the real problem is the fact that this one half of this spacebar stabilizer, I think it's this. It's either this or this. It's the wrong. It's the wrong housing. So we got to switch that out. Is there a Dremel involved in any of this? No Dremel today. I still actually don't own a Dremel. Okay, so here's the situation. I've been obsessed. I've been obsessed over the last like 4 or 5 days of just looking up and just digging around for information about sound treatment for like recording. And I feel like I've gone down too deep of a rabbit hole. I feel like I'm about to spend a stupid amount of money on sound treatment materials. So I still haven't focused myself on getting a Dremel. I've cooled it on lubing switches. Hang tapestries everywhere. There's a few problems with that. One is I don't have any tapestries. 2 is the way that I just have things set up is I don't have space or room or like really the way to hang a tapestry literally anywhere. But that said, my solutions are probably going to be like more ridiculous than that. For one, I'm probably gonna buy a bunch of bass traps, and I'm probably not gonna get the cheap Amazon ones. I'm thinking of getting some like decently good ones that are a lot thicker. 2 is I'm thinking of getting some acoustic panels. But I don't know, I'm still considering how I should sort of handle that. 3, I'm gonna get a couple more shag rugs. If none of this works, I guess I might also throw some shit on my ceiling too. I don't know yet. But if none of this works, if it's still echoey in here, I might actually... There's a chance here that I might actually move my entire setup into my bedroom and then just have turn my bedroom into a little, I don't know, kind of like a recording studio. So I've been just stupidly obsessed with thinking of doing all this, over the last 5 days. Specifically, let me be totally clear. My current setup is, my bedroom's probably better for sound for many reasons. Okay, My setup today is I have this table. I have a 1-bedroom apartment. This table is in the living room, and that's why you can kind of see some of the sofa here. There's a TV, so it's kind of like a home theater sort of setup that I've tried to integrate with like my office setup. Meanwhile, this living room and this sort of just living space is just very, very, very awkwardly shaped. Yeah, so I'm right next to the kitchen, which has the fridge that's, you know, buzzing on and off here and there whenever it decides to. But it's just like overall just like very, very largely echoey, just based on its size and all of the weird edges, corners, crevices. And then like, especially since it leads to a hallway that goes down to where the laundry room or like the little small laundry closet in the bathroom is, it's just very, very awkward. So it's like I could buy a bunch of expensive or even cheap bass traps to just throw, but like I'd have to put it in like 50 corners. So my alternative is that I could just move to the bedroom, which is like a perfect rectangle. There's like a little bit of weirdness in there, like just a slight bit of weirdness, but it's just overall like way simpler. So I might switch out, like I might throw everything out of my bedroom and then put this entire station in there, and then I might go back to this state that I used to be in like several years ago where I would actually have my bed in the living room, but this was in a different apartment. I used to have my bed in the living room in my last place, and I might go back to that. So I gotta see. But Deeds, welcome. Superior Kimchi, welcome. Glad you guys could be here. Got a little project here that we're gonna be working on today, but I'm also just telling you guys what I've been lately obsessed with. Let me see a couple other things to mention. Oh, okay, so one of the things today is I decided to work on this BMEK that you see here on the screen. It's just a photo of it, but I'm not gonna lie, I very much was thinking about possibly letting stream decide what I work on today, because I have like 3 other options of stuff to work on. But I was just kind of like, no, I want to promote that I'm working on something. That way I feel like people might be possibly more interested. I don't know. Would you rather go into a stream that like had a little bit less focus? And then like, even for that matter, like, would you guys be willing, or are you guys more interested in voting on what I do versus like if I already knew what I was gonna do? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think, because I'm choosing. Like this right here was one of my options, but then I was just like, maybe I should just do it. But do you guys care? Like, I don't know. Burnt Pop Chicken. Do you have a Rect 1800? I do not. I do not have a Rect 1800. Feel free to ask away at any questions. I just don't know if I'll be the authority or anything on what your question is. But maybe someone here from chat might be able to help. I'm gonna be honest. HHKB isn't my bag of tea. I come here to chill and hang out. I get it. Just letting you guys know. This is kind of this right here is what we've chosen. But the other options I was thinking about having you guys consider were what was it? Taupe tuning. So we just worked on this heavy rail last Friday, and like I've kind of been just like, okay, now I know how to do it. I'm kind of wondering, like, should I go back and work on some other taupe boards? So like just in terms of tuning them, like HHKB might be badly tuned. My Digilog Real Force is completely untuned. But for that matter, it's like one of the reasons why I shied a little bit away from doing this is because I'm considering getting some aftermarket domes, for which I think I may have this window up still. I don't know if anyone here is into taupe like at all. But here's what I have in my cart, if anyone knows anything about any of these things. What I've heard, what I've just like kind of read from random people on the internet, which, you know, it's just like never trustworthy, is that BKE is slightly more tactile than Desky's domes, and both of which are more tactile than stock domes. Meanwhile, I've heard that V1s are slightly more tactile than V2s. Again, I don't know if that's really true or not. Then I couldn't really decide whether or not I wanted heavy or light, so then I just have like both of them in my cart, but I haven't bought anything yet. So if anyone knows anything about Topre, let me know. But in any case, we'll move right along. Okay, just again giving heads up for anyone who's just tuned in. We have 2 packages today, so if anyone wants to redeem points for me to open these packages, feel free. Otherwise, let's kind of work on showing off what we have for today's build. Ooh, Superior Kimchi, thank you. Thank you for redeeming. Ooh, both of them, eh? Both of them, eh? All right, I'll go grab them then. Okay. We'll start off with the big non-keyboard package and then the smaller keyboard package. How does that sound? You guys cool with that? All right. Package number 1. I opened these off camera because there's a lot of sensitive material on these packages. But package number 1, we got what I believe is, I don't remember. How many rolls is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We got 11 rolls of 35 millimeter Cinestill. I typically like using this for shooting concerts. But I realized it's actually pretty good outside of concerts too. I feel like I've always just been shooting it very stupidly. Another thing to note about this is I used to try to conserve these because they're kind of expensive, and so I would gravitate towards using like other types of film for concerts. Like I do like, I don't know. Okay, so here's my situation. I used to do, and I still kind of do, like a roll of Cinestill, and then a roll of Pro 400H, and then Pro 400H started getting discontinued. So I'm pretty sure a single roll of that is like super being flipped out the wazoo. So I've stopped using that, and then I started doing Portrait 800 by Kodak, and then I started shooting more film at these concerts. So then I'll do like 2 rolls of Cinestill and 1 roll of Portra. And the thing is, Portra used to be cheaper than Cinestill, but now it's way more expensive than Cinestill. So I'm just like, should I just shoot Cinestill all the time? If I'm shooting 3 rolls of Cinestill in a single show, like this isn't even going to cover 4 shows. I got 11 rolls here. But it's almost like it's more cost prohibitive now to shoot Portrait 800. So I should just like, I don't know. Because all the film YouTubers are using Portrait. It's kind of that. It's also kind of that like, so here's my understanding. That's definitely like a part of it. I'm not going to ignore that as a factor. But I think there's a couple more things that happen. One is that Kodak has shifted a lot of its resources that it was using on like film and photography in general into pharmaceuticals. I don't know if you guys heard about this story last year, but they're making they're tapping into like the medical industry now, which is a little strange, but I guess like it kind of like I kind of get it, like kind of. Which is that, like, I mean, like, COVID happened over the last 2 years. So then, like, there's just, like, I guess there's a bigger demand for anyone who can kind of help in the field of medicine. So Kodak is going to get that bag, you know? Like, why wouldn't they? So they're shifting off a lot of their resources. They're not stopping film production or anything like that, but they're slowing it down. So, like, if they're slowing it down, then they might as well just, like, they're going to raise their prices there. So that's a big part of it. Then, meanwhile, it's that like film photography has seen its kind of like rise over the last, 2 years, over the last like 4 or 5 years. I mean, I started shooting film about 5 years ago. But even like prior to that, before I got into it, like I know that it was kind of coming back as a rise you know, to sort of, you know, kind of that sort of juxtaposition of, you know, everyone kind of doing digital from the 15 years before that. People were starting to come back to film even prior to me. So, but it's like, it's kind of like got the snowball effect of it's getting bigger and bigger. So there's the demand there too. So sucks, but you know, I mean, I guess it's not like, well, I'm gonna have to spend, you know, X amount of dollars on CineStill now because it's gonna be more cost efficient than Portra at this point. It's kind of crazy. I looked at some old receipts. Even as recently as 2 years ago, Portra was like I could get a roll of Portra for like $9, which is expensive. Like a pro film, $9. It's what it is, but it was an expensive film 2 years ago at $9. But literally today I think it's like 17 or $18 for a single roll of Portra 800 on 35mm film. It's crazy. And then like it kind of like, again, like it kind of gradually but quickly happened. Like 3 months ago it was like 16. A couple months before that it was 14. A couple months before that it was like 12. And so it's just like it just sucks, but money makes the world go around, right? That's what it is. All right, that was package number 1. Sad state of affairs, but you know, I got my CineStill, so that's what I needed. Okay, I'm gonna go throw this film in the fridge. A large portion of my fridge is dedicated to film. Gotta keep it cool. It's good for the, you know, the actual materials of the film. Turn this down a little bit also. Okay. Package number 2. We got some haichu that I won't eat because haichus have gelatin. We got this guy. This guy right here. Won a little raffle, so let's take a look and see what we got, yeah? Woo! Night Runner. Cool sculpt. I really like the sculpt. I didn't even get in on Night Runner. But like anytime these sculpts come out, I really like them. I really like any of Archetype's sculpts that have tentacles. I'm a big cephalopod guy, you know? So I'll always try to get in. So that was package number 2. All right. Okay, let's get to it now. For today's build, here's what we got. Check this out. Okay, so a few things to note about this. First of all, I didn't even realize until just now that I'm using scoops. So when we replace these keycaps later, these are going to be bars. I got to find the bar keys for F and J. Okay, so a number of things to mention here. One, where do I even begin? First of all, the BMEK has, in my opinion, the BMEK has a couple of what I think or what I consider mistakes in design. Some people wouldn't agree with that. In my eyes, I wish this was designed differently. But first of all, this right here has slots for two 2.75U space bars. What this means then is that like you need to kind of find a key set where the kitting has two 2.75U space bars, which pretty much is never. Like I don't think there's ever been a key set that like has 2 of them in a single kit. So what you'll typically have to do is like some key sets will have a 275U in a space bars kit, and a 275U in a 40s kit. So then like that kind of makes a little bit more sense, but typically you're gonna have to basically buy 2 spacebar kits in like the same buy. And I've actually done that in a couple buys, thinking about how much like I thought I liked this board. And now I feel like I have too many like kits or too many group buys right there right now, where it's like I have 2 of these kits and it's just like, I don't know that I really like this keyboard that much. Also, sometimes there's a novelty 275. So there is, that's true. For me personally, like I like more so these like convex. I like these convex space bars. So then like you're not really gonna get a novelty necessarily. You're gonna get like, you know, the convex space bar. So that's the first thing. Now here's the other thing, is that they designed this intentionally to like, because they really wanted the space bars to be like equal in size. But then they realized there's no kitting for it. So then what they did was, and like, how did I put it, or how did they say it? They said something like, they did something they didn't really like at first to accommodate for it. So it's just like, why did you go that far in the design process in the first place, right? But they did something to accommodate for it that they grew to like, which was they made like a basically a 0.5 unit blocker that you could attach to either one of these sides. All hex welcome. Yeah, it's very blue. But anyways, they made a half unit blocker that can be attached to each side here, like either one of these sides if you want. The problem, okay, so moving on to this next thing that's kind of problematic, is that this is not an original group buy unit. They made the files public, and then someone else actually had this produced. And this person who had this produced actually sold it with like the blessing of the original like designer, the original runner. So I didn't pay completely like too much out of it, especially considering that the guy who paid to get this like created probably had like a much higher price to pay for doing a smaller run for himself. But then there's a couple issues that happen with that. One is the guy didn't get the half unit blocker produced. So it's not even like, despite the fact that I didn't even like the idea, it's that I didn't even have the option. So it's that like I'd just have an empty space if I was running 2.25 U's on either one of these sides. Second of all, this is a pretty generic color. Like, I don't know, I would have probably preferred that they chose a more interesting color if you're producing like a, you know, an out of group buy unit just on your own. And then third of all, the ano is also itself not even really perfect. Like, it's just like, I don't know how to put it any better than that. I don't want to say there are streaks, but it's just like, you can just kind of tell that like it's not fully consistent all the way around. So that's kind of that. Meanwhile, I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but I completely despise this macro column. Like, I think that if you didn't have a macro column, I could get past this, and this would be literally the single most perfect keyboard that I could own right now. Like, I think the only keyboard that may potentially be something that would be like more preferable to me than this, and I don't know, but it would possibly be the Kendo. But what I've heard is that there was actually a Kendo run that was private, but I wasn't in the hobby at that time. But otherwise the Kendo is still in like IC for the public. So, and the thing is, I don't know if it'll really be like super great. I have no idea, but I hate this. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna probably try to put on some 1 unit blockers here from all those KBD fans blocker kits that we have, and we'll see if they even like fit into these cutouts. We'll just see. Like, I have no idea. It'll probably look super stupid because there are these like I don't know if you would call this like a chamfer, but there's like a chamfered edge that goes all the way around like these openings. And so it'll probably look really stupid if it even works. But I really want to find out, because I personally think that like, while it will look very dumb, I would prefer it. I'd prefer it. So if you're looking for your scuff or your weirdness today, there it is. Next issue is that the last time I built this, I mentioned a little bit earlier, for those just tuning in. Damn, that's not even scuff. That's just resentment. I would look here. Here's my thing. Like, let me also just again explain. If I can block this, it would like get to like to me, it would become a perfect like closer to a perfect board, because my issue with macro columns on these like Alice style boards is that like if I'm not looking and say for example I'm in Vim, right? If I'm in Vim, I'm trying to hit the corner of my board to like get out of insert mode and into normal mode. And the thing is, I know that this is escape right here. I could also additionally map this to escape, but what I like, my problem is if I'm getting to this board, I don't want to get confused, or when I'm getting to this corner, I don't want to get confused. That's not why I use keyboards. The purpose for me to use keyboards is like I want them to feel kind of nice, but I also want them to feel familiar, and that's why I'm a big layout guy. And this is not the layout I know, and this is why I didn't like that one. I think it's still an IC that HHKB that has the 2 macro columns. I'm like, oh no, that's a big no. I get it. That's why I don't like Alice boards with the arrow clusters. I feel like those are supposed to kind of mimic that like 65 sort of design. I'm not a 65 guy either. I don't know PC Leather if you are. I feel that pain every time I switch from a 60 to anything bigger. Yeah. So I'm just like, yeah, I just can't have it. So we're gonna block that again out of resentment. So, yeah. Next up, and I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but when I built this last May, one of the stabilizers housings, I used the wrong one. Like literally, like it's just like I had a bunch of clear, like so I mostly used, pretty much 100% use Durock V2 stabilizers. Unless I'm going stupidly cheap, then I'll like try to find some cherry stabilizers that I have in a bin. But like I'm almost 100% going to be using Durock V2 stabilizers. And one thing I realized that's kind of shitty is that if you don't get the smoky variant of Durock V2 stabilizers, you're using the clear V2 stabilizers, right? And the clear V2 stabilizers look like other stabilizers that are not clear, or like that are not Durock V2. And so a long ass time ago, I bought a single set of Zeal stabilizers, which have the cherry-like design rather than the Durock V2-like design. And so let me also talk about that really quickly. I feel like there's a small I feel like I feel like I'm making this up, but I also feel like exactly the V2 has a different wire clip. That's exactly the problem. That's 100% the problem, is that like I accidentally mixed them up, and I'm just like, fuck, what a fucking idiot I was. But let me talk about that real quick. So here's my understanding, and you guys absolutely welcome to correct me, because this is a discussion, right? So here's my understanding. For MX stabilization, the biggest, most widespread common one that had always existed were the ones that Cherry produced, right? And so there were a couple types that Cherry produced. Let's not talk about CoStar, but let's just talk about like the things that are called Cherry stabilizers. This notion that you put an insert into a housing, you put some wires into those inserts that are in the housings, and then you mount them in some way, right? So there's a couple of designs that were kind of out there from Cherry. One was like the PCB mount style Cherry stabilizers, as well as the plate mount Cherry stabilizers. And so I think there's a kind of big thing about how I guess people just generally don't like plate mount stabilizers, and I kind of get it because they kind of pop out in a weird way, like just entirely, like the whole housing assembly might just pop out depending on how the plate's structured. And then there's these Cherry stabilizers that kind of clip in, right? But then some people don't really like the clip-in stabilizers because one, I guess some people have some issues with those popping out, like if you're not if you're not using these little shims to kind of like, you know, spread them apart to have them like stick to the PCB. But on top of that, the actual inserts had these little fangs that were used to kind of dampen, but in the process of that made things feel kind of mushy, so people clipped them off. Now the thing is, what I think had happened was there were companies that kind of saw what was happening and they're just like, okay, let's produce our own stabilizers. So what I think had happened was they went like there were like GMK, for example, went towards a design or a solution here where they looked a lot like the Cherry stabilizers, but instead of having the clip, you could actually screw it in so that it's like completely stuck to the PCB, right? But then some other companies kind of followed up from there to actually use the insert that's from the plate mount Cherry stabilizers, because you don't have to cut a fang off. So those Cherry stabilizer inserts are exactly what you find in pretty much like everything else, I believe. So I'll hex PC. I'll get to what you guys are saying real quick, but what I think had happened then was that like I think that there's a large majority of stabilizers that have kind of been out there, where you have like essentially that design. It's a screw in. It has that Cherry stabilizer, like a plate mount stabilizer insert, and then it has that like wire clip that's like it's shaped kind of like a U. And then what I think had happened was Durock saw that, and then they kind of saw all the complaints that people have in general about Cherry stabilizers, Cherry style stabilizers, where the wires pop out. And so they designed this thing that looks kind of like a C. So like, and it's like a really, really tight C. So Argral, how many viewers do you have? It says 52,000 for me. Argral, I have no clue what you're talking about. I don't know. For me, if I look around, oh, this is not even plugged in. I see 8. So, Argyle, I don't know exactly what you're seeing, but okay. Anyways, so Durock sees that thing. Durock sees this problem and says like, "Hey, let's design a new thing that looks like a C, right?" And those are the Durock V2s. So I haven't tried every stabilizer out there. I'm just gonna be totally honest. But what I think is that like, there's really just a handful of designs that look like everything that's like a Durock V1. There's a ton of these that look like that. Meanwhile, the Durock V2 I quite like because of how, like, I personally think that it can stick in and clamp that wire in a way that I've never had an issue with it popping out. Meanwhile, all hex, you say you want some TX, I got an extra kit with 7. I would appreciate that, but you know, it's just like if you gotta use it, you gotta use it. I'll welcome it if you want, and it's just like yeah, if you have it, I could pay you for it. I'm interested. I am interested. I would appreciate it. I'll send it tomorrow. Yeah, I appreciate all hex. Let me know, and let me know. I'll talk to you after stream. But okay, so with that said, it's that I don't 100% know. I know that there have been a bunch of streams on it, but I haven't really thoroughly looked because I don't personally have them in hand. But I think my understanding is that like TX stabilizers are kind of based off of the clip-ins, but like they might have some kind of change to them too. And then stabies also, I don't know what it's based around, but everything kind of generally looks the same. Like they're all kind of offshoots of each other. And then it's like, for example, PC load letter, what you're saying here is that Durock V1s had issues with wires popping because they didn't have great tolerances. But I would imagine when I look at things like Morgri stable, like I had a set of Morgri stabilizers in front of me, and I'm just like, these fucking just look like cherries and Durocks, and like they have that same sort of that U shape. So anything out there that looks like it has a U shape, I consider it to be like kind of the same thing. I know that there's a bunch of people who like stabies and TX stabilizers. I wonder what those differences like really are, other than like I don't know, did they change the tolerances? Did they actually change the design to like shrink some sizes? Did they use different materials. I think I know that Stabies has a couple different material types. But they're all kind of, yeah, they're all kind of just based off of the Cherry design. But what has intrigued me the most is that Durock V2 specifically is a different, like literally a different visibly looking design that like looks like a tight C. And again, that's the best that I've had in terms of, you know, the wires not popping out. But I'm curious. All hex, I appreciate it. I'm curious to see what TX is like. I'm curious to, at some point, whenever I can get an opportunity, look at what Stabies looks like. I know that even since Durock V2, there have been like more different brands of stabilizers. And again, like I've seen Morgri and it looked like a V1, like a Cherry. I know that like Owl Labs had like a smoky stabilizer, but I have no idea if that was like the Durock at all, or either the V1 or the V2. I don't know. For me, wire pop was never an issue. So the reason why I bring this up and the reason why I want to fix this even in the first place is because I very specifically, like, again, I stupidly mixed up that Zeal housing with the Durock V2 housing, and that exact one, when I tried pulling a keycap off, first time, wire popped out. And I'm like, why the fuck? I've never had a wire pop out. And I realized, oh shit, that's when I realized that I mixed up the stabilizer housings. Stupid. C3 and Stabies reduced room between the housing and stem. So when you're talking about C3 like stabilizers, you're just talking about C3's own stabilizer, right? They don't have anything to do with Stabies or TX, right? I've heard of issues. I've heard of, people having issues with C3 wire pops. That's what's kind of weird. And so I wonder if there's like a couple different versions of C3. I imagine so. Yeah, C3 is a separate one. Yeah. So I'm wondering if like that was like a later version, because I've also heard about wire pops from C3. But I'm guessing again, same design, I imagine, just like shrinking, I suppose. Okay. Final things to note about this, what this board you see in front of you is, given everything here that I've said, the final things I have to say about this board is, if you take a quick look, so this is GMK Classic Blue, but this guy, and this guy, these two like Windows 95, 98 style keys, as well as this guy right here. If you take a close look, let me make sure I can focus this right. That's a GMK keycap. So those three keycaps actually came from another set. So for anyone, I guess unfamiliar, is when I guess GMK Classic Blue was actually run and organized, it was the choice of the actual blue and white colors was like kind of like a standard design color. I don't know if these are stock colors. I'm guessing they might be stock colors that GMK owns, but it's just like a standard color that kind of existed like as per like, I guess, other keycap sets or just like other themes. One of which was a group buy run in 2016 by LZ. And it's fun. Like the funniest part about that is that it really had an uncreative name. It was literally called GMK White Blue. So your question is it pad print? The answer is yes. So when I take it off, you can see that there's no double shot. So this is a pad print keycap, as are typically these style. Like I don't think I've seen. I don't think I've seen this style Windows keycap in something that wasn't a pad print. Maybe, and there might have been some, but like I haven't seen any, especially ones that are old, that had this old Windows logo design, and were double shot. I haven't seen it, so. But yeah, this is like, I think like for me, like I delineated it as GMK LZ White Blue 2016, just because there really was never a creative name outside of just like White Blue by GMK. But it's an exact color match, and I guess that's kind of what's interesting about it. So I actually have that, and we'll just pull this out. And, you know, I know I've been wasting a bunch of time here not building, but what the hell? I'll pull it out. Let's take a look at it together. Anyways, I'm not even gonna pull this out of the box. WS1 V4. I see. Yeah. So, anyways, WS1 V4. Essentially, this same exact color theme here. From LZ White Blue 2016. Yeah, and so this came with an extra set of blue mods. And when you think about that real quick, if you have an extra set of blue mods for this, it was basically GMK Classic Blue white base. But then the LZ White Blue, its own base was just like, you know, full blue on white, including mods. Both look pretty clean, yeah. Sadly, this is one of the saddest keyboards I created, or I built, because you know, there was that crazy wire stripping issue, or the screw thread stripping issue. That literally was only ameliorated by just like stuffing it in with some PTFE tape. And that's like the best I could do. But it's just a very sad board, given that it came out like that. This is the second top that they sent me, and then both times, I'm pretty sure the problem was the screws. The group buy runner said like, hey, yeah, I tested this one. Like, I tested the second one before I sent it to you. How could it still be stripped? And I'm just like, hey, I used the screws you gave me, and then thing got stripped. So I don't know. But what I know is that this was definitely a board I was excited about, and then I built it. And then I built it, and the rest is history. All right. Enough of this sad story. I think it's time. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I forgot to set up some of this stuff, so bear with me here. I got to shift this to the side, shift this to the, oop. Y'all hear that? This is also not the thing I wanted to use. Give me 1 second. Couple things to grab here. I'm recalling a couple things here. So one, I updated my setup, right? I've updated my setup here. I may, given what I mentioned earlier, update my setup in the future, in the coming weeks. I don't know. But anyways, I updated my setup here, and what I realized is that like I raised my camera up a lot higher than it used to be. And so you could see like almost basically my entire desk mat plus this section here at the top that's just like empty white space for my white table. And then it hit me that I no longer want to use that Ink Blossom desk mat anymore, because it was a B stock where the design inside of it was like tilted over, and it literally had like these borders at the edge. So it's not like it's just like a random, like it's just tilted over, like, and that's fine. The borders are tilted over, so it just like looks kind of really ugly. And I used to get away with not showing it because if I had the camera down a little bit more, because this is like a prime lens, if I had the camera down a little bit more, like I can just align it to the borders of the desk mat, like the actual printed borders rather than the actual border. I can't do that anymore, and you're just gonna see that it's like crooked, and it's gonna just bother me. It's gonna bother, I think, a lot of people here. So then, what secondly hit me here is that my backup beater desk mat. Do you like the wider angle? A little tiny bit. I like it a little tiny bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? I like I like it a little, and I like it not as much at the same time. Like, I don't like how this thing shows up, to be honest. I do like that you see more, but I also realize that you guys probably, like, in terms of what I'm working on, see less. So I don't know. That's kind of a wash there. But do you guys like wider angles? I rarely have a huge keyboard. That's very true. That's 100% true. So maybe I should go down. I mean, I could just like try to do it right now. Why is there 2 B's on that keyboard? Warrior of God, welcome to the stream. What's my answer to that? The reason there are 2 B's on this keyboard is because this is based off of like a keyboard that did this first. The keyboard that did this first probably chose 2 B's specifically because I guess in a normal standard QWERTY layout, B is one of the more confusing keys to hit, where it's like if you're trying to do a split, layout, like when, how do I put this? In a normal staggered QWERTY layout, it's a confusing thing because I guess there's some ambiguity as to the B, or as to the finger that someone actually presses for B. I personally think that when you learn touch typing, you're supposed to use left, but I don't even follow that rule because I use right. Anyways, with that said, I think that the original designer for this specific type of split layout decided, well, let's just give them both. I think that's the rationale. The rationale is that, like, we want to make a keyboard that's kind of split and a little bit more ergonomic, but even though this might technically not be as ergonomic, hitting B with your right, they probably thought it would be beneficial if we still gave them that opportunity. Personally, for me, I think that I would have said the same thing about 6. If I were a person who were designing this type of keyboard, 5 years ago or whatever, and I thought like, hey, I want to do a split thing, but then I want to give someone an opportunity to like hit the keys that that might be ambiguous between left and right. B is one of them, but I personally had always historically thought 6 was one of them. But they didn't choose that. And I don't know, I guess whenever I use split layout, then it's that like, well, I guess I just know that I'm not supposed to hit it with my right. So just a side note. Personally, it's just a personal side note. Okay. Anyways, my second thing was I don't want to use that beater desk mat that I usually use, that Ink Blossom one. So I thought, what is my backup beater desk mat? And I realized it's this one. So I didn't actually need to go get a desk mat. But I did grab this air purifier. So that trip to the bedroom wasn't a complete wash. All right. So what do we need? I guess we'll do a couple things. We need to pull off some keycaps. And then after that, we're going to desolder some switches. Anthixius, welcome. 2B or no 2B. Okay. So one thing I also didn't mention, these are bro caps. Excuse me, gamer keys. It's like a gamer kit for... I think it was called like War Torn Defender or something. We ran this with mauve switches with stock springs, which how do I put it? I didn't hate it. I didn't hate them. But when I think about it, this is a situation here where I used this stock spring, but I'm pretty sure that spring is like short. So one thing we could do is run a vote. Do you guys want me to keep the mauves in here just so I have a baseline of what like a standard-ish but shorter than what I usually run spring is like? Or should I put in some switches that Should I put in some switches that would actually be something I really like? Meanwhile, we're gonna run 4 less because I'm gonna try to block these with some metal blockers. And so we're not gonna see those anymore. Get a baseline with Mo's and then change it up. Oh, I guess I didn't actually run a speed test before I started taking these off, but oh well. Wait, so you guys, okay, how about this? I'll run a poll. I'll run a poll if you want me to, or for the switches. I think that's kind of what I wrote into today's build anyways. Whoopsies. I'll run a poll. We'll see if you guys want me to run mauves, or I could go to this drawer here and figure out what my other options are. What is this? Ooh. Asmodeus!
Running my poll UCLE.
Asmodeus, welcome. Thank you for that. Okay, I don't think these are ready. Give me a second. I'm still thinking about what we could potentially run. Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. No, we already have 5 sets. I think we're good there. All right. No, I don't want to use this option. We're not going to run this option. Yeah, we're not going to run that option. Okay, well, we'll have 4 options here. Let me run this poll, and then, or let me rub this poll, as Asmodeus would say. Thank you for the 7-month streak. Oh my God, your continued support. Very welcome to this stream here. Okay, poll. Which switches? And we can run a 10-minute long poll. Like, we can run this super crazy long. We've got. Shit. You know what's funny is that of all of these switches, I think I need to count them because I know that this uses more than usual, right? This one uses, so it's like an HHKB normally has 60, but then there's 2 space bars and 2 Bs. So that's 62, 3, 4, 5, 6, but we're gonna block these anyways, so maybe it's not a big deal. Okay, so it's 62. I think I have 62 of all these. All right, cool. Chemo switches. Let's see. What the did not enough. There's a limit to the characters. Okay. Poll is up. 10-minute poll. 10-minute, my favorite length poll. Have you guys ever seen that stupid, I don't know, like TikTok or Instagram reel? It's just like someone interviews a woman and asks like, how short is too short? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Does anyone here know what I'm talking about? Because I don't want to spoil it. At the same time, even if I'm not spoiling it, I don't want to butcher it. M66, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah! Alright, okay. Oh my god. So, a woman is interviewing a man is interviewing a woman, and he asks, how short is too short? And then the woman says, anything under 20 minutes, really. Which was not the answer that the interviewer nor anyone who was watching this was expecting. When the question is, how short is too short? So then it cuts to a guy who looks really sad. I think it's Lil Peep playing, right? Lil Peep is playing, and then the guy goes, the guy looking all devastated. The guy's looking all devastated. He's like, when you're only 19 minutes tall. Alright, where's my kit? Oh, I wonder what's leading so far. Ooh. Oh, okay, keep those votes coming in, guys. It's a 10-minute tall poll. I got you. There you go. Let's see how easy it is for me to open this. I'm trying to think. Yeah, okay, you guys feel free to open that. It's not that I'm worried about TOS, it's more that I'm worried about even just the shortest clip getting like a DMCA for this. All right. What's next? I guess we'll just unscrew this now. All right, so there's the internal, giant brass weight inside, hidden away. Here's the, this is top mounted, and I guess it's interesting seeing a top mounted Alice board, just because like I never do anything really outside of HHKB. So the part that I find interesting is right here, where there's like, it's mounted to the top by this guy in the middle. So it's just like I never really see that. So okay, let's stow this away. for now. One thing I always like think about is when I work on top mount boards, I think about this a lot, and I mentioned this I think last stream, is you don't have to actually unscrew the plate assembly if you want to, like, you know, desolder or change out switches, because it's like you can desolder and change out switches from here. But I will, and I guess I kind of do need to, just because of the whole that macro column. Not going to be the easiest thing in the universe, especially when we're going to try to put in those blockers. Guys, we are tied 1-1 between the two linear switches in here. Let's grab some tweezers. Feel free to get your votes in, everybody. I don't like linears. Well, Gap Blue Inks is on there. Who the fuck is not voting? Let's beat him up. Alright, I think that should be all of it. PC no linear gang. Blue Inks. Blue Inks are clickies. You could run stock Blue Inks. Wouldn't be my preference, but it is an option. There were a couple more options in here too, but I'm gonna be totally honest. There's a couple more options in my drawer, but two of them I'm gonna do a poll for when we work on our Piggy 60, and the last one I'm reserving for. Last one I am reserving for. Oh shit! There was actually a fifth option, but it was also linear. It's these JWICK Black switches that Ada had tuned for me last week. There's actually a fifth option, but I guess we could probably put that on a different board. I'm cool with this not being the board that those JWICK Blacks are on, because yeah, I'd rather those go on another board. And then another set of switches were linear, and they were the alpaca switches, but I want to use alpaca stabilizers with them. But then I don't want to have to tune more stabilizers, because the whole point is I only want to change one of them here. Sorry, I think actually I may have confused the two designs that I was saying. The Durock V2s are the ones that are shaped like U's, and then everything else is shaped like a C. I think I flipped them around. Anyways, I didn't want to have to do a whole another set of stabilizers. I just wanted to fix this one here. Yes, Piggy 60. There's Piggy 60s are shipping in batches, but I think this purple Piggy I'm getting is like probably going to be one of the last ones to be shipped out. I think they're just in the queue, is just like the last one prioritized. I think presumably because there might have been some anno issues in the process. So they're shipping out like in the order, like the sequence of like when they finish shipping out everything else, they'll get to the purple ones. So the poll is finished, and I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. But I'm a little confused that PC Load Letter, you contributed bits. You contributed bits to tie it. Marble it. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could run marbles for it. Let's see. I'm hoping there are no. Updates to run, but we could do it. Okay, so winner. I guess winner chooses which switches I run on this. Let me. I guess we could throw the JWICK Blacks as the fifth option. No. And this is gonna be fun because if we do Portal Purgatory, it's kind of like it's gonna take me a little while, right, to like desolder. Like it's gonna take me like 20 minutes or so. Ooh. Oh, been way too long since I whipped this guy out, huh? Ooh, I never... I think I failed to prevent oxidation on this tip because I didn't cover it with solder before the last time I cleaned it, which was a long time ago. Whoops. Whoopsies. All right, guys. If you guys care to win a marbles race to have to choose which switch I run, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to, what was it, 51? Oh, 60. Hey, we got 9 maps back. All right, let me safely put all this stuff away. I think I also need to go and grab my fume extractor, but I also, before we do that, actually, before we even start, I'm going to figure out how to change this filter. Step 1 is find the filters. There it is. Okay, a couple people voted 42. Let's do 42, yeah? Okay, so if you guys want to choose which switch I run, smash that follow button, hit that play command. We'll start shortly. It looks like it's going to be a somewhat short one here. But in the meantime, real quick, I wanted to show this. So this is what the filter looks like on my fume extractor on this side. The other side, it looks like this. And I have this pack of things here where it's like it's both sides. Do I need to? I'm guessing I should replace both sides, right? Like why wouldn't I guess. Anyways. Yeah, replace both. Okay. All right. There's a couple y'all in here, but we'll do a short little one. Potato noodles. Potato noodles. Ah, I like that. All right, we've had the countdown not on for this whole time, but we'll do 90 seconds starting from now. Okay. So how do we replace them? I need to look up the FXF11 manual. Just about a minute to join if you guys want to choose. If you guys care to choose which switch I run on this build. Pull out dirty filter from hub when fan is off. Just pull it out with your bare hands. So that's it. All right, I'm gonna put on some gloves for this. The activated carbon works off of capturing particles with its high surface area, so it's not really visible when it's bent. I see, I see. If I win, can you do half and half? Oh, no. No. Oh, no. I would prefer not to do that. I would very much prefer not to do that. Different linear on each row. No, we have to choose one. Like, literally we have to choose one because I need to use these switches for other builds. And I don't want a bunch of partial switch switch sets here. It has to be one. That's the rule. It has to be one. Oh, Frank is in. Frank is in the building. Alright, Frank is in the lead here. Alternate switch for each row. I'm gonna win this while playing Valorant. Frank, I had no idea you played Valorant. Or is that the surprise? Is that the thing that's harder to believe than you winning? Ooh, PC load letter. Different linear on each row. No. I need these switches, man, for other builds, man. Someone type in chat what we're racing for. He has me on mute. This guy. Oh my god. Yeah, this might be a clicky build. This might be a clicky build after all. There is, okay, I'll also provide one more option. Clicky, there is actually one more option. I have a Polaris with Zelio. No, the thing is, I kind of don't really want to do that. Yeah, we're not going to do that one. Okay, yeah, let's see the blue inks. Guess we're doing blue inks, guys. Blue inks won. Alright, let me update the command here. It's funny. It's actually funny for a number of reasons. I think these... Okay, how do I put this? I have a Polaris with Zelio V2 switches, 62 gram, that I think I was intending on harvesting to use just the housings for like a silent stem Frankenswitch. And then I was intending on updating that build with the Gateron blue inks. But then I provided it as an option here, so I guess we're going to build with it. JWICK, if you want a linear. Ooh. Because yeah, I really don't know what I would throw into that that Polaris build. How about this? You guys want to throw out suggestions? I have a... Okay, we'll do the clickies. We'll do the clickies. But in the meantime, you guys can help me just figure out what I should throw into that Polaris whenever it is down the line that I build it. I currently have another silent linear Frankenswitch in one of the two builds, and then the second one's going to be emptied out. Okay. I feel like the Polaris, I don't know if you guys agree with this, but is the intent of the Polaris to just be like super quiet? Is that what the Polaris is all about? Also, I'm guessing I just throw this away. I'm gonna throw this away. And I guess this actually wasn't that hard. I just pulled this off. Ah, you can kind of see it. Okay, while we have this cracked open, can we figure out why it's so rattly? I don't know the answer to that. It's not incredibly apparent. I'd like to lube it, but I wouldn't know what to lube or how to open it. Well. Is it like a 92 millimeter fan? How is that determined? Sleeve bearing made in China. Probably just standard fan and sign that you could probably swap out. Okay, what I'm guessing is that underneath this like top sticker is probably like a, it probably serves as like a warranty sticker because there might be something to crack this open with, but I just don't know 100% really how I would do that other than just like try to pry or pull it open. But it's fine. Oh. Oh, there's all this black shit. I see. So this is carbon, huh? Okay, just press it in there. I just use a desktop air purifier. I have an air purifier on behind me, but I just feel like I like the fan. I like this idea that while I once lived a previous life where I enjoyed the smell of solder, I now enjoy my current life of, it's fine that the solder is there, but it's also a cool thing that I can get rid of it. All right, let me grab power. Ding. Okay. Let's do this. When we solder at work, we have this huge thing on wheels that's the size of a mini fridge. That thing really gets rid of the fumes. Ooh. Yeah, I guess like one thing for me is that like my air purifier here behind me is like pretty good and pretty strong, but I don't know necessarily that it's strong enough to pull away fumes that are being blocked from my body from behind. And also my chair. All right, my question. Okay, I'm still thinking about the switches. What board do you think that Gateron Blue inks would sound better in? Do you think it would sound better in this board? You know, big silver anno board with a brass plate? Or do you think it would sound better in a Polaris? Which is a much smaller board, I guess, that seems like it was kind of meant to be a quieter board. The Dyson one doesn't have very high airflow. Yeah, okay. Fair, fair. Clicky's better on stiff plates. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't have a stiff plate at all for my Polaris, so. We'll run the blue inks here then. I typically have liked, like, I feel, personally, I feel like, to me, what dictates better for the, you know, how I like clickies and tactiles more than the plates is the actual case material. But I don't know if I'm like making that up. I think it's true here that thus far I don't remember the last time I have ever put in, oh, that's not true. I used to have blue Alps inside of the Hammer aluminum tray case, but I haven't done any clickies since then. I haven't done any MX clickies in like metal anything. I gotta do some cleaning. So I guess this is worth it to try out. Drill. Clean out this inside here. A little bit more. Ooh. Okay, back in business. Is there an Alice layout that uses 2 3U spacebars? That, you know, that's a great question. Not any I know of, but I've definitely thought about that before, and I thought, like, man, if only this design, like, had accommodated for that instead. It's like a superior idea, especially considering that, like, I guess it's because in the future there's going to be a lot more, like, dual 3U support, especially because of, like, I guess it would be, what is it, Type K? I think that's the reason, right? Maybe it was you, or I thought it was someone else that kind of mentioned that Type K is like almost solely responsible for a lot of designers, including dual 3U kits. But dual 3U kits, I feel like, just have like a lot of great uses. Like, the prospect of 313 on like a non-Alice keyboard is just like so exciting to me. And then, like, yeah, like, then just like an Alice is just like, oh yeah, now you can have like equivalently sized space bars for like the first time, not like this crazy 2.75U design that's here on this BMEK. Alright, another passive cleaning. I've done like another row and a half here. A little more cleaning, and we'll do, I think this is the second to last pass. We'll do one more pass of cleaning after this, after we finish. I'm wondering if I messed up my barrel filter already. Feels a little funny. Oh, that seems okay. It's weird. It's just like the knowing that there's more keys on here than I'm typically used to. I'm like, huh. It's like literally like I should be 6 switches closer to done. Little bit of a weirdness there. It didn't lift the pad, but it does look kind of funny. One thing I'm thinking about is, I think this is another. Actually, you know what? Disregard everything I was gonna say. One thing I'm thinking about is, I was about to mention how I never. This is a point in time where I wasn't. Oh man. I think I may need to reflow. Damn it. Lame. This may have been a time where I wasn't switching out my spacebar springs. But I'm realizing this is pretty inconsequential considering there's no big spacebar. Okay, I really do. Damn it! Okay. Time to whip this bad boy out. You're gonna need to anyways. Here's a fun memory. My face cam used to be giant. My face cam used to be giant because I used to use a green screen. And so is that like, well, if I'm getting rid of my background, I can make myself bigger. And then I stopped using the green screen, and then I forgot to like shrink my face cam. So then I used to be mostly face cam. Fun fact. Reflow here. And we're gonna resuck. Nice. Okay. Let's pry all of these out. This intrigues me. You have WinU blockers? I do. They're all the Win key blockers from all those KBD fans, 5 degree blocker sets. So I do indeed. Let's put those there for now. Dump the springs out. Ooh, I feel like this is like most at risk of, if this gets picked up, I am gonna, okay. Yeah. I could also alternatively use, I have 1U, like, so the purchasable ones that I have the most of are gray, right? So I could use gray, and I'll see what the color match is like truly like. Man, what is happening here? But there's also the fact that I have one set of KBD fans in like 5 degrees blockers in silver, but then I also have my 1U blockers for my KMAC Happy that I think are like almost the same silver match. So then I need to see like which one's actually a closer match to the gray that's being used here. Seems dangerous. The original group buy for this was like, they had some really nice colors, and it makes me want to like re-ano. Ooh, I'm realizing. Okay, so quick side note. You may have noticed that I'm playing some more risky music than usual. I figured out how to get that Twitch VOD track thing set up. So I'm like doing this thing now where I'm going back to everyone's favorite streaming service to play music. But I'm also realizing now I can go back to using that ticker thing that shows what song I'm playing. Okay, these two seem like I can take them out. A little more elbow grease. There we go. There we go. Okay, these two are a little more suspicious. Anyways, if you look at the ticker below, hopefully there'll be something coming around that shows what song I'm playing. But if you're here from YouTube watching the Twitch VOD, you'll only see what song I was playing, but it won't actually be playing. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh boy, my heavy grill VOD from last Friday. Ooh, that was a disaster. A lot of things wrong with that VOD. I think I'm still gonna put it on YouTube, but I'm probably gonna like, I don't know, not put a special name on it, just so that it doesn't really get found, and then people, I don't know, mass dislike it. I think I also unpublished it from Twitch as it's so bad. Sound only came out from one headphone because I didn't hit the mono button on OBS using this mono out for that Twitch VOD track. And then on top of that, only the overhead scene actually had the Twitch VOD track. So all other scenes were just like completely empty. All right, there it is. If you guys take a look, you can kind of see what really motivated this this build. Okay, start here. Durock V2, 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 Zeal. That's the problem one. So that's what we're gonna have to fix. And I didn't realize it until I'd built it, and I was like, I said, damn it. And it's like, it's not that like it's hard or anything. It's not challenging. It's more just that like, I just wished it was done. But I always just kind of felt like, I'll rebuild it later. I'll rebuild it later. But here we finally are rebuilding it. It only took this long, you know? There it is. So I'm gonna go grab that box of stabilizers. I have a little bin of stabilizers, but it's like, it's so seldom that I'm taking stabilizers out of anything. So this is just like really bizarre, you know? Not something I typically do here. Then I'm gonna need a re-BDZ one side. All right. Oh, interesting. I guess it's like I could burger mount. You could burger mount any top mount, huh? Technically, you just kind of need the right stuff. You need the right sized O-rings. Okay, there's a lot of stuff in here. Backspace Sid, welcome and thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. A bunch of 3U stabilizers that I'm eventually going to use. Not today, another time. I think this is what I'll want, because this looks like the correct one, but I'm also looking for the wrong one too. So we're going on a little scavenger hunt right now, looking for the bad ones, because for today's giveaway, we're going to give away some of these Zeal stabilizers. And the funniest part about it too is that Burnt Pop Chicken. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The funniest thing about this is that this is not the first time it's happened. I actually have another instance of this happening from before. But if I look a little bit more closely, the idea is that Zeal's set of Zeal stabilizers comes with spacebar, and then I think 4 other pairs for the 2U stabilizer stuff. So I think we just have the right amount. What I also think is that I also got, I think, a set of Durock V1s that came with something else. I think it was the K. Been lurking playing Valorant. Hope the stream is going well. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I always gotta really be certain that this is the right thing that I'm doing. Okay. So, this is the one that we will use. I'm just gonna get BDZ everywhere because what else can I do? We're gonna pull this fella out, and I guess we'll reuse this as well. But this guy with the BDZ on it will go in this baggie with the other guy that I've already done this stupid stuff for. And I think this should make sense. I think. Yeah. Let's just go with yes. Yes, it does make sense. Just trying to check and be certain. I'm gonna look at these bad ones. This pair of bad ones, because I think this bad one, I think they're both Zeal. Why wouldn't they be? Does look a little different. Hold up. I'm gonna find out where that extra kit was. I think it was with the K. This is also just the K, and not the K extras. We're gonna get down to this solve this mystery here. Oh my God, it's already 10:30. That's crazy. Alright, so it was the K. Boy, look at this mess. Look at this mess I've made. Let's check to see if any of these are slightly different than the other. Strange. This is a bizarre one. I have an odd number in here. What a curious mystery. I'm hoping I didn't make the same mistake in the K. What I'm noticing is that Zeal specifically has like a different design of hardware. Yep. Wow, this is a crazy one, guys. So how many normally do you have on a TKL, right? You have spacebar, shift, both shifts, enter and backspace, so that's supposed to be 5 pairs. Oh boy. Alrighty. Well then. I don't have a good answer. Okay, so here's my situation, guys, for anyone who's tuned in and listening up. My plan was to run a giveaway for these Zeal stabilizers. The problem is that this giveaway itself would possibly be scuffed in one way or another, because I don't have the perfect number of Zeal stabilizer housings, which are the things that I've messed up here. The reason I don't have the perfect number of them is because you can actually kind of tell from the hardware that Zeal differs a slight bit from the like the Durock V2 or the Durock V1s. So I would have to give away either the wrong number of stabilizers or I'd have to give one that's like off. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. Or do we have to wait until it turns up? We can run that giveaway another time while I take some room to find it. Because it might be soldered into another board. Shit. That's crazy. Well, alright then. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. We could alternatively run a giveaway that's not this, knowing how scuffed this is. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. That last one's like gone. Where would it be? It could possibly be in another build that preceded the BMEK. What did I build prior? The thing is, I've rebuilt. Alright, I'll just leave that there for now. Toss this to the side. All right, we'll just clean this up and continue like everything's going super well. Though what I need, did I just put that away? Would be the white or the clear housings. Yep, these guys right here. These guys are all presumably the right thing. These are all V2s. But we can check to be certain. I think the other Durock or the other Zeal stabilizer housing that's singular is in another board too. Because I'm just looking at this. Like, well, the number of spares I have of these are also an odd number. Okay, we're gonna do some off-stream investigation. Oh, the scuff. The scuff, bro. Also, Asmodeus, if you're still around, by the way, I did get the confirmation for the Balder. There is a partial fix. Throw the Zeal stabilizers away. I never spent away. No. Okay, let me let me explain where we've landed here. We've broken down this board to take out this one singular stray Zeal stabilizer housing, right? So I get what you're saying. Throw them away. So I took that out, right? And I'm realizing now, when I go back to the whole collection of Zeal stabilizer housings, it's an odd number. And when I go to the number of spare Durock V2s, it's also an odd number after I like work to replace this. That means there's still one Zeal stabilizer somewhere else in one of my other what I think is now 40 keyboards. So I need to go and find out, okay, how many of these are not cherry or smoke Durock V2s? And then from there, I have to look really closely at all of them, at both like the what I guess is the C designs with the kind of darker brass hardware. And then I can throw them away. Or I can give them away. Go full Sherlock. You know, I feel like you're kind of right. I could go full Sherlock right now because I haven't even finished the build yet. The problem is that going full Sherlock now kind of means like I need to tidy up so that I can bring those boards over here so I can inspect each one under the camera. Because I don't think you guys would have very much fun if I'm inspecting it over there and like nothing's happening on my screen. So I could. I just gotta think about what my plan really is. We get to see the boards win-win. Ooh, stabilizers. Yeah, I don't think I have a field in any of my sheets that explain what stabilizers I use, so I might have to do all of them. Which sucks. next time, just always use smoke, man. That's what it is. Always use the smoke. All right. You got it, guys. We're gonna do it. Full Sherlock mode. And there's a chance. Recognize there's also a chance that we don't figure it out. You know? You know what I mean? There is a chance here that I go through all of this and we just don't find it. But no matter, like, the thing is, whatever the case, whatever the case, I can't reasonably run this as a giveaway tonight because it's like I need to rebuild the next board. Okay, so this is a rare one that we don't often see because I built it so long ago. But I know that there's going to be a second build coming soon. But this right here is my my GAF 60. This has Teleo switches, stock spring Teleo switches, but they are tuned. It's almost like I need my phone to like flash a light to like check. What am I doing here? I'm out of battery too. Okay, that's not it. We're good there. Okay, one more. By the way, this is falter. Alter with falter alphas. Because I think at the time people voted against the normal alter alphas. Okay, this seems clear. We definitely need to change that spacebar spring. Okay, so let's kind of... I'm going to work backwards from the BMEK. So the GAV 60, I guess we can look at the Viper V3 and the Alice. But then from there it's kind of like, it's kind of a mess because there are boards that I've rebuilt since then. Okay. Ah, shoot. You know what's also crazy is this reality that I've also let Ada some boards, and I wonder if some of those boards have the issue. Okay, so there's the Switch Couture Alice, and there's the Viper. Now let's check the Viper. And Switch Couture Alice. Okay, so here's our Viper. We built this, we rebuilt this recently. This is the board that's full of metal. Metal, even the metal keycaps. Okay, these are smoke. So I can check these other ones, but this is a pretty reasonably certain that this ain't it. So there's more smoke. Yep, this is good. Also, there's a beard hair there, so let me get rid of that beard hair. Do I care enough to like hunt for my tweezers? Just to take out this one beard hair? I guess so. What a great keyboard, jeez. Crazy how great this keyboard is, huh? Switch Guitar Alice, for which I think I stole this backspace from to use in the trio. Okay, so this has GMK stabilizers, but I will go and check all of them just to be certain. GMK screw-ins. Yep. Okay. So, we've knocked those out. I don't think I need to go older than that Alice, but we will work our way up Profit. Now, the funny thing about the Profit was that that build was quick because I bought it from Gym Leader Nathan, and he included stabilizers. But the funnier thing about that is that there's some clear non-V2 stabilizers in there too. I think they're either Durock V1s or Zeals, but I'm not sure which one they are. Now, maybe I can go and grab those from this and then do the giveaway there, but I could. Do I want to? No, I want to find out this this issue. D60? Ooh, okay. So you remember more so than me. The part that's worrying is that I built this BMEK at the end of May of last year, right? And the thing is, despite the fact that I knew that I discovered what the problem was, that I had mixed up Zeal and Durock V2 stabilizers. Despite that, I may still have retained the problem in builds after that. You know what I mean? I might still have had Zeal and Durock stabilizers mixed up with each other, and that sucks ass. Okay, where is the D60? Oh, I remember. The D60 is in a weird box. And the D60 I only have one build of because we opted to, I have the opportunity to do more than one build because of the number of plates and PCBs I have, but we only did just one. Oh, what am I doing? I do that. Ooh, you right. That's clear. Oh, you know, we rebuilt this almost entirely because we used a new PCB. I do recall that. Now, the shit thing here is that, these stabilizer cutouts don't really lend you super well to see what's inside of them. I can't really see the front design super well, but I just have to trust that I know what the hardware looks like because I can see the hardware. Meridian from November 2021 has... Oh, are you watching my VODs? Thank you. Thank you for watching my VODs. Okay, I think I can kind of tell that these are correct. HB60 had smoky. Are we giving away smoky stabilizers? That's not what we're doing here at the moment. We're on a scavenger hunt right now. Who's like, welcome to the stream, by the way. HB60 had a September 2021 rebuild. Okay, got it. I think I just gotta trust. I gotta trust myself. I think that's the key. I don't think this is bad. This one is the hardest to tell, but I still don't think it's bad. Because like this cutout, weirdly enough, I don't think this cutout is the same size as this cutout. That's what's bizarre. But I also think that that one is fine. I can peek over to the side here. I'm just trying to be totally certain I see that U design instead of the C design, and I think I do. Yeah. ET60 had one cherry spacebar stabilizer, and it looks like you left the rest empty. I did have a rebuild of that, though, with a different PCB. And I don't remember if that rebuild had smoky or not. I'm gonna guess that it was actually clear on the rebuild, so that might be worthwhile to check. Okay, let me see. I'm still gonna go in an order here. As you poke around, I'll go in a different order, or the order that's on my site. Just like work my way up. I don't think it was the K, because I'm pretty sure I had the foresight to not make that stupid mistake. But I am still going to continue poking around here. So we'll do the walnut, and then we'll do the eagle. So we're now approaching the boards that I had built well after May 2021. Yeah, K did have clear. It 100% did, but I really don't think I made the mistake back then. I really hope I didn't. That'd be really stupid if I did. Okay, this is our Brown Alps wood board. KBD fans. Okay, this was smoky. So I'm not even gonna check. Trio 60. Ooh, oh my. Gerald T with the big ol' raid. That party of 10. We like bendy rectangles. Bendy rectangles are great. What's a bendy rectangle? All right, let's check this one out. Right now we're doing a little snooping. You guys like snooping? We're doing a little snooping right now. All right, this got smoky. We're on the hunt for the many keyboards in my collection, my exclamation point collection, that may have clear stabilizers, like clear stabilizer housings, because one of them might be mismatched. The reason I say that is because I definitely had this build that we're supposed to be doing today mismatched for like the last like nearly 10 months, 9 or 10 months. But the thing is, now that I've pulled it out and I'm looking at my collection, I have an odd number of stabilizer housings that are like of one and another. So I'm trying to track it down. Wants I'm asking my 108, 105, 102, 101. TX60 had clear. Okay, the TX60 is actually right behind me, so we can look at that. Okay, hammer was not Durock at all, because those were all like Alps clip. Ooh, there's a lot of hairs in there. Okay, I think that one's good. And Dixies, yes, we got the big old raid from Gerald T. You know, the first time I ever saw Gerald T's name, I thought it was Girl Dat. Ooh, November Polaris had Smoky. Okay, okay, good to know. Good to know. I can't tell out of the brutal 60 you ran out of patience. Scrub further. Call me Gerald. Gerald. Okay. Continuing to snooping around. Think we are good on the TX60, which conveniently was right behind me, but this is not the board. All right, gotta go. Have fun with everything. Signals. Right on, right on. Anyone who just came in from Gerald T's stream, let us know what you were working on. Sirius had clear from January, so that's the tough one. The Sirius right now is with Ada. The Sirius may have possibly been the one. I mean, any of these may have been, but it may have been the one Ada, I think Ada has at her office. Falcon had clear too. Okay. Ooh, we built a 40. Ooh. Gerald the 40 guy, eh? Okay, what's next in order? Alps party? I guess we go up the Alps party. We have 2 Karas. Sirius looks like so Sirius I have 2.
I didn't have a stat.
Ah. Good find. Good find. Nice, nice. Ooh, ooh. Sherlock Holmes, eh? Inspector Gadget, eh? Alright, what's next? 2 Karas and the Alps party. Mr. Sleuth here. I have the Matrix out in my bedroom. I set up another smaller table in my bedroom that if I do potentially change everything, I'm gonna have to find a new location for that. Smokey 40A Kajata, welcome. Kajata's a big 40 guy for sure. Kara Soya is smoky. I'm gonna presume that Kara Azure is also smoky, but it's worth it to look. Elixin's yes, I remember that one's supposed to be like stupidly budget. PH60 Alps has smoky. What if I never find it? That would be so sad. Alright. Azure smoky. J02 maybe? Try the J02. You know what would be so sad is if it was in one that I already looked at. That would be super, super sad. Just like I glossed over it. Cool. Did you get sequence 1 with Cruel World? Yes. Yes. Do you know what the progress is on that? I feel like I go through the updates and then like I can't tell if this update for a delay is due to is for sequence 1 or both. All right, J02 Alps. Smoky. Ooh, Alhex, you got the Skunkworks 60? Everything applies to sequence 1 for now. So what sucks then, by extension, is that like, well, if sequence 1 is delayed, I don't know, but I feel like that doesn't bode well for sequence 2. Oh, but 20V, I don't know if you're the one that also told me about this one, but I just got tracking for my Y6, which is crazy because I think I ordered the Y6 in like November. Early November. I ordered that at this, I think even before the, maybe this, ooh, what is this? What is this? Ooh. Ooh, the KMAC Happy from last year. That was right, almost right before the BMEK. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. And the funny thing is that we rebuilt it since then, but we did rebuild it since then, but I don't know if I just didn't check while it was going on. But yeah, anyways, the Y6 is coming in. I have a fun idea with the Y6 that I'm sure everyone else, or I'm not going to be the only person to do this with. But, oh, I don't know why I did that. The housing that's at an angle looks different, but it could be the video. Okay. Let's take a closer look. Okay, I think the left one is good. Let's try spacebar. Enter. These look good. I like that these cutouts are so big. But I think we're in the clear on this one. I could try checking. Let me think about this. I don't think I changed the stabilizers on the titanium gray BMEK Happy because I think that might have come with stabilizers. But yeah, I think we're in the clear for this. Profit from June has smoky / purple. So the profit was the one that like it may have been those are from Gym Leader Nathan. Polaris? Did we talk about Polaris already? Oh, that's not plugged in. Shit, idiot. Oh, okay, wait. Here's also another thing. Polaris from November had, you're saying had smoky, but I also had a previous Polaris build prior to that one. So let me go and check that. The very first KMAC Happy I got came in an HHKB Pro Hybrid box. It makes me wonder who has the Pro Hybrid that's associated with this box. I think I'm kind of looking. Oh my god. We're good. I hope. Kind of looking, and I think this is smoky. Yep. This is where the Zelio switches are that I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier. Please tell me that metal noise wasn't a board. It was the top case from this BMEK. But like it's not touching anything else that's metal. It's like there's a foam layer between the bottom case. So I don't know, I feel like it's just sound. Let's just call it sound. The pinging of the brass weight. Alright, what else have we kind of worked on here? Wait, you mentioned PH60 earlier, but I'm realizing PH60 Alps has smoky, but we built the PH60 again later, but then that was like very recent. Is it the Meridian? The problem is I left the Meridian with Ada, so we can't look at that one right now. So I'm going to look at the Sangyo and the Blade 60. Ooh, the skeleton. I think the skeleton is smoky, but we can check. Sangyo and the Blade. Upside down. It was. Okay. Jesus. Sometimes these hard cases are too much, you know? Smoky. I worry that what if in a smoky board, I only just check one stabilizer, and then like I mixed smoky with clear. That would be another potential terrible thing. Okay, I'm back. What's going on? Okay, long story, but I'll try to make it short. I am under this suspicion that I have another mismatched stabilizer. Like in a build that I've already done. Like one of the stabilizer housings might possibly be mismatched. With like literally the other side stabilizer connected by the wire. So I'm going through all of my boards. All Hex is graciously All Hex is helping by like going through my VODs to like help find out. What the hell? So this is smoky, And I'm pretty sure that these guys also weren't even cherry stabilizers, because yeah, the Matthias, it's not even real. Doesn't even allow for cherry on the enter and the shift. There's a scuffed ass blue purple acrylic board with orange blockers that I'm not sure on. That's the same Elixir Xi one that I ended up rebuilding later. So, and then I think you said, oh, that's the cherry one. Yeah, because I think that was where I put the orange blockers. And then we switched them out for purple. The Elixir Xi thing was an Alice. So I have a couple of stacked acrylics. I have a Switch Couture Alice, that's stacked acrylic, and then the Elixir Xi is a 60% stacked acrylic. I'm trying to think, did I ever throw on orange blockers on anything else? I don't think I have, but feel free to correct me, because maybe I might need to. I need to think about it. Okay, we looked at the blade, we looked at the Samgyo. We could look at the skeleton again. I feel like I just looked at that, but we'll look at it again. Alright, I'm gonna look at the K while I still have it out. But I think you said we were good on the K, right? I think we were good on the K. The skeleton I'm picturing we had smoky to match the Gap Black inks. But I don't know if that's true. Too damn many? I know. That's my downfall, huh? Oops. Oh man. Yep, smoky. Huh, at least I made a good match there. Okay, Philco. The metal Philco had Co-Star stabilizers, and then the plastic Philco had plate mount cherry stabilizers. So neither of those would be it. Okay, let's try the ET60. Did you also mention Trio? We could try the Trio. I think there's like a few in a row that's all clear. So yeah, I think this next stretch of boards might actually be where we hit a lot of clear ones, but again, these are all like very recent, within like the last 3-ish months, that again, I would really hope that I didn't make this mistake then, but we just have to check them. So I'll check the ET60 again. I'll check the Trio 60 again. CLS SXH. The Northern Beast, welcome to the stream. I think that is probably going to be inaccurate at this point, based off of this whole fiasco that we've run across here. But Northern Beast, welcome to the stream. We're going to change it to something else. We'll just have to see. Oh, this was a fun one, just by virtue of what you guys might see here. Okay, we got some clear here. Clears here. So looks good. All right, so two things to take care of before we continue from this point. First of all, I want to show here this crazy thing I've done that I don't think anyone will like. Take a look at this. Oops. So look at this, guys. 1U, 1.5U, 7U, 1.25, 1.25. What? Check this out. For anyone who hasn't seen it before, these are some OG cherry pad print. And look at this 1.25U. You flip it over. Off-center stem. Off-center stem. So it actually perfectly fits. Literally only on this side. Because the other two, like Alt and Windows keys that are 1.25U off-center, they don't have the same, like they don't have the opposite orientation of that off-center stem. So you'd need to actually flip them upside down if you wanted 1.25U all the way. I found it in the stash. It's like I'm realizing I could probably do this for like a small, probably just one other board because I have the other two keys here. Of just changing the right side to two 1.25Us, but it's just like, it's so stupid. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm putting it away now. What a monstrosity. All right. In the clear, seemingly, this is the Switch Couture ET60, Electro Type 60. The Aqua King switches. I don't like them. I think I have the same problem that I think Peter Poppins and Shu were talking about last week. I'm chatting with them. It's like there's this like lube on it that's like kind of weird. I know that like Ada and I had tuned these at some point, but I don't think we got rid of the factory lube when we did it, and that factory lube that was retained is just like, it's kind of mucky. So a couple ideas I had for it were, well, the original idea I had for this was swap in new springs, like some like double or triple stage springs. But my next idea is try to like undo the lube, like just wipe it all off. But anyways, this didn't look like this was it. So next one's up, CLS SXH and Brutal 60. Triple stage springs are hot. Ooh. I don't know. I get this feeling, guys, that like I'm looking through this and it's just like these happened so recently. I'm like reasonably certain that I didn't have any issues with any of these. I think this one's also at Ada's place too, but I think this was also cherry stabilizers. But I could go through this, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more boards basically. I mean, I guess like why not? We've already gone this far, right? Was it Brutal 60 and Alopow? here's the Allopow. I forgot we put these gray blockers in here. Ooh, clear. All right, all right, all right. Okay, this. Oh, this is when we want plateless too. Oh, that's the funny thing about plateless, huh? Is that like it wouldn't really matter if I used Zeal stabilizers in these, because if the wire pops out, it's super easy to like just get in there and fix it. Nonetheless, the Zeal stabilizer isn't used here, so we're good. Rumi, welcome back. Rumi, it's always a great pleasure to have you. For those just tuning in, we are going through my entire collection of boards, trying to find out which ones may possibly have a mismatched stabilizer housing. We've gone very deep here. All right, this is smoky, so this one doesn't matter. All right. Now we could look at KMAC Happy number 2. Uh-oh, how did that happen? Oh, that's the thing. I can't reliably say here, unfortunately. So one thing is for certain is that the build that we're doing today, today's build definitely had this problem, and I knew it had this problem. Now, why I think there's still a problem is because when I go to fix today's build's problem, I now have an odd number of the 2 different mismatched stabilizer housings. Does that make sense? It's like I thought I would have had a complete normal set, but I can't seem to find it. So, yeah. And what's so hard is that they're both clear. So one of them is a Durock V2, which has that that sort of U shape. And then the other one is a Zeal stabilizer, which has like that C shape, where the wire clip is. So we're going through, just trying to uncover where it possibly could be. No success thus far. And it's hard because I don't know where it could be. Like, I really just don't. So it's tough. It's tough, I gotta say. Alright, KMAC Happy, I think was one of them. And then the concrete as well. Actually, this would be all of these have handles. Alright, so I have like 6 of these TX cases, and I've never bought one. They always just came with boards, and I think I might be on the path to getting one more board, or another board here that's going to have another one of these cases. Alright, let's try this out. This is the KMAC Happy Scuffed Grail. That is definitely a Cherry or GMK stabilizer. So we're good on that. This right here is the concrete board. Just had a little photo shoot of this with Ada this past weekend. Oh, I'm gonna skip this song. I feel like there's some songs where even if we're doing the Twitch VOD track thing, I'm still worried that there's gonna be a little pickup. Okay, good there, but these are clear, so we're gonna have to check the other 2. Yeah, got no answer. Okay. Drop that in. Okay, CLS SXH. And then after that, we got like 2 more to check, I think. It's the PH60 with those Pro Worlds. And then the Falcon that's in my bedroom. Stillaweto, ahoy, real life is hitting me hard, but here I am at least. Hey, Stillaweto. Welcome back, man. I appreciate you being here, and apologize if you know, life hits the way it hits sometimes, but I'm happy you're here. Appreciate you. We all do. Ooh, okay, okay. What if it's the last one I look at? For anyone just tuning in, we are looking for some mismatched stabilizers among all the boards in my collection. I don't see it. I don't think it's here. We're almost through checking, and I think we're gonna come up with a botched search. I don't think we're gonna find it. After I get through all these, I'm just gonna like stare and see if I could kind of like possibly come up with something, but I don't think we're gonna find it. Let's see though. All those. The K was good. I think we established that. Eagle, Viper. Okay, I didn't check. I know there's one we didn't check, and it's kind of like behind me right now. So I'll go grab that. Zai. Good on that one. HP60, we're good. So I'm gonna grab this PH60. It is not in this box. What the hell is this? Oh, that's the first bill. That's smoky. Let me check this. There's another serious bill. Okay, and this PH60. Okay. Yeah, my time watching keyboard streams has dropped to a third. I probably realized I should have a custom keyboard ready and built before I get into my 2 other more time-intensive keyboard builds. Problem is I'm waiting for a good board in the $250 to $300 range. I might be waiting for a while, 65 or 75. 250 to 300 USD base kit. I see. Ooh, 250 to 300. That's a hard find. I feel like, no? How frequently do I feel like in terms of like customs that like kind of get some type of widespread appeal, I feel like in a lot of time, like a lot of cases, I feel like prices are going up pretty high. But But I wonder if anyone is familiar. If anyone's familiar with any good boards in that range, let us know. I'm also a little bit less versed in like the other non-HHKB layouts, so I admit that. Okay, this one doesn't have it. Dang, I forgot that I like this one a lot. This reminds me a lot of Brown Alps. Okay, check this one out, guys. This is our leather plate Sirius. And I can kind of just like look underneath and see there is no left shift or enter stabilizers, and the bottom one is smoky. So we're good on that. Yeah, you got like the GMK Pro, what, like $180 base. Some from KD found at about at 200 to 250, but there's like a huge gap in the price. Starts at like 300. Ooh, yeah. When you're talking like alu, I guess, I suppose. I feel like there's also that there's a couple of those what do you call them, like those 75 style cases. Like I don't want to say like Sat 75, Satisfaction 75 like, but they kind of are. And I feel like GMK Pro is kind of like that idea of just like having like, you know, that block corner for a knob or some. Because like, isn't that like there's like the Keychron, there's like that new Keychron out. Okay, this isn't it. I think there's literally only one more board I can check, and if it's not there, then I really don't know where this thing could be. Damn. $350? Yeah. I'm at a loss. All hex. I think we've been looking for like an hour. I closed up a box and forgot to tow it away. All right, let me take a look at a few more possibilities here. None of those would be it. Vintage. Unbuilt. So those are all built. I can't find anything else. You're right. I cannot either. I don't know where it would be. Like, okay, I'm gonna go grab that Falcon. I think the Falcon is literally the last hope here. For now. I feel like there's a chance that we saw, like, there's a chance that it was in front of me and I didn't see it, and it might not have been easy for you guys to see it, that it was like the right or the wrong one. But we're closing in. This is the last possibility that I can think of right now, and I don't know if this is gonna be it. this all looks right. It all looks right. Yeah. I don't got any other idea right now. It's out there. It's definitely out there. So what other loose ends do we have? It's not this because I know this is cherry. It could be in this Sirius. It could be in this Meridian. Okay, I don't have those on hand. Meridian, Sirius, Tofu. It could possibly, but I doubt it. I doubt it, but it possibly could be in a board that's ADA's that I don't list on my site because it's ADA's. So I could possibly check it. KMAC, yeah, the KMAC, it's not the KMAC. This the titanium gray one was cherry stabilizers, and then the silver one was everything looked fine. So I'm gonna have to put a rain check on trying to resolve the case of the mismatched stabilizers, unfortunately. Here's what I'll do. I'll put on my to-do list, investigate these keyboards more, which is Ada's Tofu, Meridian, Sirius. And then I could look at the KMAC Happy again. I feel like that's definitely a possibility, but I don't think that I checked, but I don't know if I checked hard enough. I feel like I did. But unfortunately, we can't find it, and so we'll have to come back to it. But before we come back to it, we have this build to finish today. Oh, let me close this up here. We never finished this guy. In fact, we never finished the part of this that we were supposed to. So, that is, we are going to BDZ this guy up. I had a BDZ specific brush that I seem to have misplaced. This is it. Man, I just got all kinds of, oh my goodness. I mean, I'm gonna have to find you guys a different giveaway item. This is what we were supposed to give away today, and we couldn't do it. Right here. Recognizing there's a bunch of pink plastic shit from that heavy grill plate that I want to try to get rid of, so I don't inadvertently make things scratchier. Okay. Even the junk is too junky to give away? Oh. That's mean to the junk. The junk gets no respect. Alrighty. We'll reapply a little bit of lube here to this stabilizer wire. I know it's kind of gotten shuffled around a bit, so. Okay. Ah, shit. Do you guys remember which one it was? My guess is it was this one. I'm pretty sure it was this one. The one that's further away because we accommodate for the bigger switch for both of them. Both sides. It gets respect. It always has a home here. It always has a home here, or it always has a new home with you guys. Is this your first ortho? Is this classified as ortho? I feel like ortho. I don't know if ortho is typically considered like that columnar layout. Oh, Ada, hi. Guys, Ada's in the building, guys. Oh, Ada. I don't know if this is an easy task for Ada, but yeah, we're trying to see if I know your Sirius is in the office, but we're trying to check on the Meridian. I don't know if you want to try this. I don't know if you're up for this, but it's if you want to try like pulling off the stabilized keys on the Meridian, just check a few things for me. Random question totally has nothing to do with anything. Oh no. We'll check another time. It's not a big deal. All right. So that's problem number one. Problem number one's fixed. All right. Let's see if we can address problem number two. I have a blocker bin. Locate that. I feel like I missed something. Yeah, no, I spent the last hour not building anything. Just kind of looking through my entire collection for a possible problem. It's not even a confirmed problem, but it is likely a problem. The problem is that I think like one board out there has one of its stabilized keys. The stabilizer is, the two housings are mismatched. They're the same color, but different designs, different plastic designs. All right, so that is gray. I don't know if y'all could see that. Let's see if I could locate silver. Like these are the KMAC Happy Silver. So I'm worried I don't want to mix up the KMAC Happy Silver if I don't need to. So, and I don't really know how to keep these very well. So like they're all just kind of wrapped in saran wrap. Okay, I might be using the wrong word to describe the keyboard you're working on. Yeah, so this is like, it's like an ergo, like people call it Alice, right? Like, but Alice is like literally the name of one keyboard. It's not like people go and call TKLs Janes, you know? But it's an Alice style keyboard because the Alice was the first that like I feel like people had seen in the world of customs. But really even then it's kind of like that Microsoft Ergo layout. All right, guys. Which one should I use? I also... What I also could do is something rather sad, which is... Lighter one seems good. Run 4 different colors. But the problem is that, like, I wished I had more colors. I don't even know if this is worth it. Because, like, I don't have, like, 4 oranges. I don't have 4 purples. So much sadness already. Okay, so we gotta be a little tiny bit careful. Careful, careful. Like, I really want to use the gray ones just because I have so many of the gray ones. But anyways, what we have to be careful about is not intentionally mixing up. Ah, shit. I don't know how well this is gonna work because I don't know if I all have the same type of screws. So this is... They're not even the same size. Oh, man. That's sad. I feel like we have to use the grays. These aren't even the same size. If anyone has any silver KBD fans 5-degree 1U blockers, let me know. I think we're gonna have to use gray. Is just the reality. Side note, I did find that KBD fans has 2 offerings that are in my price range and features. Problem is that it's KBD fans. Can you even buy a 5-degree? So I could, but I mean, it's like, am I gonna buy a 5-degree and then just steal the blockers from it? I could, but that wouldn't necessarily be my first preference. I believe some 5-degrees are like, how do I put it? They're like still up for sale, but I feel like it's just like they're dwindling down. Yeah, they're on clearance, so it's like I can get them cheaper than what they used to be. Yeah. Period. I don't know if I had more to say than that. Is this board from KBD Fans? This one's not, but these blockers are. Okay, we also had the JWICK Black switches that Ada had done for us. I need to find out where I put them. I know where I put them. If I recall correctly, these are Slow 2? Let me see if I can uncover what the truth is. Yeah, these are Slow 2. JWICK Black with Slow 2s. So let me punch in a couple in here. Rogers, yes. Okay, so about that Stiletto. I honestly don't think KBD Fans is bad, but at the same time, I think between me and Ada, like we'd only ever bought one metal keyboard from it, like one actual alu keyboard from KBD Fans. So, I don't know that I'm like a reliable authority on saying, oh, KBD Fans is perfect. Gonna punch in a few more just throughout. An option you have is there may be certain other, if you're looking for like domestic to the US, if you're US based, there are other vendors who actually stock KBD Fans stuff. It just depends on what exactly you're looking for, because like I think like mechanicalkeyboards.com and like Divinity and possibly other vendors, they might actually stock KBD Fans boards, so check those out if that's at all helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, the plan is we fill these in. These are shaped very strangely. Ooh, gotcha. I don't mind buying from abroad. Just want decent customer service if things run afoul. Good idea, though. Okay, yeah. I don't even think these are the same gray. Hold on, do I have more of these? These are like grays from different batches, different anno batches. There's probably a better combo here. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Make a gradient? I'm sorry. You better be. Look, it like kind of works. Kinda. There's like a huge alignment issue, but presumably we'd be able to fix it in some possible way. But this is the general idea that I had. So now when I go to hit my escape key, it's just flat right here. I could put like a, I don't know, I could put a Twinkie there. Okay. Try this out. So there's probably some give, and there's also probably possibly like some kind of better orientation for some of these. Like I think it would make sense if I made sure, because these are like off-centered, just like the slightest bit. And I think that that's supposed to be intentional when you're trying to run like wind keyless with detachable blockers. There might be like some, like you would orient one and then you'd orient the other one 180 degrees. There's probably some orientation here that is supposed to make more sense, but don't really, like I don't really know it until like I really try it. Aha. We're running into this weird issue. That I feel like we ran into before, which is that some of these don't actually click in super perfectly. Almost like the tolerances aren't great and not a good match for these cutouts. Which kind of sucks because do I really only have, I guess I only had this many, huh? We might have to use these mismatched color ones. We might have to make that gradient. This is the one that basically doesn't fit for some reason. Maybe we can like try to do this with the silver, make a stupid silver gradient. There's also like a different size, which is confusing. It literally is a different size than the others. Bruh. Is actually smaller. This is terrible. Okay. We're still gonna do it though. I don't think any of these are screwing in like 100% perfectly. Dang, I wish I had more colors. That'd be cool. All right, let's try to throw this on and see. What do you guys think? I wish I had a black one. I also think the way I oriented them is not correct. Just looking at that. Hold on, let me check again. Do that. And flip this around. Yeah, there's like a gap on that side, huh? Which side? Shit. It's too pushed in that way because there's a gap on the left. You got a Sharpie? I got a Sharpie and we're already being an idiot. Why did I just make the last one purple? Oh my gosh. All right, let's try laying this out again. Ah. Yeah, this alignment's better. I think we're gonna do it. Okay. So my request then is if anyone has any black 1U blocker, or if you have 2 silver U 1 unit blockers, silver 1 unit blockers, your kindness will be appreciated. For now, this is kind of the best we can do. But there you go. There's your gradient, all hex. Appreciate it. It was your idea. If it were up to me, I'd have 4 different like non-monochrome colors. If it were up to me. Kevin T. Dam. Oh yeah, shit. He sent that to me, but I was like busy as I never responded to it. But yeah, that was sick. That was like super perfect. That's so good. All right, let's punch this along here. these are nice. Ida worked on these last week and very nice. I'm hoping there's enough. There should be. We didn't exactly... Is that I brought all this stuff to our place, and then I realized I didn't bring enough springs, but I think I have enough springs. There were enough springs for this this build, or a build, but not enough for the entirety of the batch. Oh, why is this so tight? There we go. I learned that when I was building my KMAC Happy for the first time, is that sometimes these plates, their cutouts are like so tight. They're too tight. That if your switch is not closed all the way, it's a little too wide. And their tightness is like, it won't allow you to just like push it in, and then that'll be the way that like you push the switch together as like the final point. It'll just like not, it'll like prevent you from putting it in at all. Found a board that has passed already, but it was neat. Melody 65 gives me hope to sit in my ass more and wait for something similar. I guess that's like another thing that I've come to realize is that the keyboard hobby has definitely grown so much that like there's always gonna be like a good board that's already like, you know, out available for purchase and group buy. There'll always be like another good board that comes out too. Oh, almost perfect. The play will let you know if the switch isn't fitting right. Yeah, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. If I didn't block this, we wouldn't have enough switches. Perfect. Oh, so perfect. Oh, so glad. So glad. I don't have to tune any more switches. Okay, take a look at alignment. Eagle eyes. Eagle eyes. 300 IQ play. We have one extra switch. Hey, this might possibly be the best board ever made now that I've blocked the macro column. What do you guys think? All right, I got one bent pin. Do you guys think it might be the best keyboard ever made now that I've blocked the corners or the macros? Because I do. Where's my puller? Oh, there it is. No, it's not a TKL. Impossible. Gigabrain 300 IQ. You. That being said, I'm using my 7B, so whatever. Oh, another one right here. I never brushed off the plate, so there's still kind of crumbs here and there on it. Another one right here. God dang. It's the most fashionable, like highly unpractical coming down the runway, but still looks damn good fashionable. Does that movie look nice? Oh my god, why? Stop bending yourself. Oh my god, it's every time. Yeah, I'm going nuts right now. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna switch this out for my one single replacement switch. Okay. Looks good. Oh, what was going on there? Okay, another one. Oh man, how many bent pins do I have? Oh my god, it's already 12:30. Can you believe that, guys? Almost. Almost. Oh, that's an interesting one. There's this pad that looks all kind of crazy. And then on the same switch, the bent pin like actually was on a different one. Or like the opposite leg. There we go. All right, I think we're good. Still don't know what was happening there. It's still kind of disturbing, but all right. Okay. Well, that one seems a little, that one feels funny. Oh, I'm gonna switch this to a key I never use. Right shift. Oh, I'm still thinking about that stabilizer a bit, right? Okay, hear me out. What if this was correct? Like, what if Zeal had sent me one stabilizer that was not a stabilizer housing that was not a Zeal stabilizer housing, or didn't look like the others? What if they sent me one stabilizer housing with different hardware in it, and maybe it was correct all along? Oh, that's a weird one. Harsh copium. Ooh, that film got a little funky in there. I'm gonna switch out this film. I think I have some spare films on the counter. Ooh. I mess up these films sometimes. I'm sure, like, you guys ever like put a film in and then like it like gets all like messed up? All the time, especially with desk keys, yeah. Desk keys are probably the best films, so it's annoying. Squirrel, yeah, that's why I don't like my films. Squirrel, welcome to the stream. I'll use them when switches really require them, like cherries. Squirrel, thank you for the follow. There we go. Right, let me go through these again. May need an adjustment. This one too is the one that we switched in. Oh, this one looks funny. It's not performing badly, but it looks funny. As does this one. Any others? I think they all suffice. Okay, I like using this this opener sometimes. So you just kind of push it into place, I think. Yeah, this one rough. I remember, I feel like before films were used, there were stickers. And stickers were like incredibly hard to put on but then when you like slap everything together, it was like easy. And they stayed in place too because they were adhesive. They're somewhat adhesive. They had an adhesive property to them. I bought some Zelio switches with Ahegao stickers. Wait, what? Why the dude had them custom made, I will never know. Okay, I don't know why I pulled this one out. It looked fine and it didn't sound bad. Oh my God, Hammer Brother with the big ol' raid! That party of 51. What's going on? Ringo Leon, welcome back to stream. Vinsanity, welcome, welcome. Simback, how's it going? we've been working for a long time now. What's going on? We spent like an hour not even doing the build. That was just me and All Hex were on a little mission to find something we never found, unfortunately. Loud Brother, I've never seen this. Yeah. How was your holy? Oh, it was cool. My one personal qualm is I wish the domes were heavier. I think that there's always like this rumor or this myth, or I don't know, urban legend that like age hardens the domes, makes them heavier, and maybe it's true because I have like older HHKBs that feel better than this one I have put into the heavy grill. So I'm gonna buy some BKE domes at some point. I wasn't sure which ones yet. I was thinking about the heavies, heavy V1s. Okay, let's see. I'm missing a whole lot of stuff here. Okay. Sig Thanatos, welcome. Mingo Head, welcome back. Vincani, welcome back. Sinvec, I'm doing good. Welcome back. Sock Dog Chan, welcome. What was the issue with this? Oh boy, do I have a story here. What were you looking for? Oh boy, I have a story here. Listen to the Shang-Chi album. Yeah, we're just kind of going through. I figured out how to get the Twitch VOD track to be different, or like how to get that to work. So we tried that out on Friday. The VOD got like pretty messed up, but I think I've addressed the issues, and hopefully things are good. Yeah, the heavy grill right now has stock 45 domes. BKE lights, I love them. BKE heavies, very, very heavy. Have heavies in my arrow keys and spacebar. The rest are BKE lights. Interesting. I like heavy switches. Like, so when you say heavy, like it makes me curious. Like, is it heavy? Like what? I'm so curious, like how it would compare to, say for example, like an H1 with the same spring, or like a just a cherry black. I'm curious if how it compares to like a very long spring, or say like a multi, like one of those like multi-stage springs, 2 or 3 stage like springs that are like 68 grams. Is it heavy like that? I'm curious. Vintage HHKB. Wait, what is this? Squirrel? What? Huh? I'm dead. I was gonna set a reminder on my phone and go buy some tomorrow. Ooh, plated chicken wings. I see. I like 55 gram rail force. The lights. I find the lights heavier than the 55 gram domes in my. Oh, okay, okay. Did you like those switches on the Samus? I did. BKE heavies are insane. Tactility feels very different, like it's a huge drop off. I'm dying to go out and eat chicken wings. Okay. So Vinsanity and Sinvec. So the issue with this was that I built this almost a year ago. Oh, that's like starting to get like a little bit of green patina. I built this about a year ago, end of May of 2021, late May 2021. And right after I built it, I pulled off a spacebar keycap, and the wire popped out. Now, I've never otherwise had Durock V2s have a wire pop out on me. So I looked really, 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 really closely, and I realized that just one of the housings on this stabilizer was not a Durock V2. It was a Zeal stabilizer. So part of the purpose of this build was to replace this. The other part of this build was to take out all of the macro column and then just replace them with KBD fans 5 degree 1 unit blockers, because I don't like macro columns and I don't want to make that. I don't like them. Anyways, so I go in, I desolder everything, I replace it, and then I'm looking at this Zeal stabilizer, and I look back at my collection of Zeal stabilizers, and I look back at my collection of Durock V2 stabilizers, or like those housings, and I have odd numbers. I have odd numbers of the Zeal housings and odd numbers of my remaining Durock V2 clears, which indicates to me that I may have had this same exact problem in one of my other builds. So we spent an hour just looking at my other builds, checking to see if I had this issue anywhere else. Couldn't find it. So a couple things I have in mind is I have a couple of keyboards that I've lent to Ada, so I think me and Ada might need to go over them at some point. The only other possible things I can think of is I have odd numbers of them because I've lost one of each, which is just a weird thing. I don't know. The other thing is like, what if this like last mismatched pair was because Zeal or Durock, one of them sent me the wrong one? You know, I don't know. Man pulled out a down payment's worth of keyboards to look at stabilizers. Oh man, I missed this. Yeah, I was like pulling out all of my keyboards for some people. Like there's some boards that I haven't rebuilt for over a year. So yeah, you missed a little. Oh yeah, and they're the same color. They're both clear. That last scenario sounds very unlikely, but I guess, yeah, you never know, because I don't know. Like, you know, I don't know. Where else would it be? Like, I haven't sold any boards since I bought those Zeal stabilizers. Like, none of my boards have been sold. Yeah. So where the hell would it be? I don't know. Anyways. Okay, we punched all these in. It's time to solder. 4 hours in. So thank you guys for being patient. Yeah, anybody else hate macro columns? I feel like macro columns are for chumps. Any chumps out there? Anybody like me and hate macro columns? Or any guys chumps? Guess I'm a chump. Ooh, I was supposed to... Oh, interesting. I feel like I was gonna... Okay, hold up. Considering low-downing this, but maybe I should just push really hard on every single one of these switches. I use TKLs, I don't use macro columns. Hey. That's a step in the right direction. I love macro columns, aka artisan holders. PC love letter. Yeah, only people who eat rice use macro columns. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I hate rice. I don't hate rice. I don't enjoy it by virtue of digestive consumption. I like rice except for the eating of rice. Were you raised by macro columns? Is that why you hate that? What does that even mean? Is this a real take? Wait, which part? The macro column or the rice? What? Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't eat rice. Rice for chumps. I feel like I'm in a Tim Robinson skit. Both? Yeah, no. Macro columns are for chumps. Rice also for chumps. I don't eat rice. I mean, I think rice is good for extracting water out of phones. I think it's good that rice makes so many people happy, I suppose. Do I think rice tastes good? I mean, I don't think rice tastes bad. I don't hate rice. I just don't eat it. And I think it's for chumps. There's that Mitch Hedberg joke. Mitch Hedberg joke, you know? There's a lot of them. I don't like rice, there's too many. No, actually, but I do eat like other grains. I eat farro. Farro is super good. I eat farro, I eat quinoa. I don't eat rice. I don't eat risotto. Risotto is rice. What's my carb of choice then? If I could have any if I could have any grain, it would probably be farro. But in general, like you don't really see farro just like available like that. So I don't know, like bread. I eat bread. I eat a lot of bread. Like pizza. Like pizza crust. Pizza crust is a great carb. You know, my bar for pizza is like so incredibly low. Like I could eat anything that's a pizza provided that it doesn't have meat or rice on it or chocolate or chips. But if it's a pizza, if you call it a pizza, I'll probably like it. I'll admit that couscous is actually a super underrated rice alternative. Couscous is really good. Also, I feel so triggered that Chris likes pizza crust more than rice. Wait. I don't like pizza crust more than rice. I like pizza, which is something that possesses a crust. Like, I don't know how to put it. I don't know what to say. The notion that I think that like pizza crust is higher than on the scale of rice, it's kind of a weird notion because I don't think of it that way. I just think of it as I don't eat rice. A few Japanese restaurants in Vancouver actually serve up a rice pizza. Whoa. I'm guessing it's kind of like a mochi dough. Also, I really don't know if it's necessary for me to be wodaning this on a brass plate with 5-pin switches. Probably not the most necessary thing in the world, but I'm doing it, you know? Is it rice on top of pizza or rice as the base of a pizza? pan-fried cover with sashimi cuts and has a okonomiyaki style toppings. I see. I see. All right, so here's a little story time. When was that? I want to say. Let me think. When was that? I want to say I was in July of 2001. July of 2001. I think I was 10 years old. Turning 11 in August. Woden is a guy, and you solder one pin, heat it, press a switch to get it tightened to the PCB, and then solder the second pin. Yes. Honestly, I don't like the name. How do I put this? Sorry, maybe that's not the right thing. I hate that it's the person's name. Like, the method is a person's name. I don't like that part of it. Yeah, let's go with that. Because it's like, I feel like, you know, I was doing this, like, I don't know, 9 years ago? It's like, I feel like a lot of people have done this, you know? Even preceding, like, the general, like, era of aftermarket keyboard modification. I'm 35-ish. I am 31. Hail Odin. It's also a god's name. Woden is an archaic spelling of Odin. Oh. Okay, story time. So I was 10 going on 11 in July of 2001, and I had taken I was with my family, and I had taken a cruise up to I think it was Vancouver. I'm thinking now. I want to be sure it was Vancouver. I think it was Vancouver. And okay, so backtrack. I just gotten a hold of not just, but like I was like on the internet like pretty young, like and like pretty early, I would say, like, you know, like but I had by about 10 years old, like I found this like art community, like on a BBS forum that had an IRC channel, and I was, you know, talking to randos, you know, at 10 years old, over IRC with like I guess they must have been like teenagers, 20-year-old, you know, 20-year-old users of the internet, as part of this, like, because I liked to doodle at the time when I was a young child. Burbles with a big ol' raid! That party at 9, bro, what's going on, man? Good to have you here. Via Amber! Welcome to stream. It's demon time! Oh my god. Okay, I have a confession. I didn't know what demon time was till like last week. This is my true confession. But Burbles, Amber, everybody from Burbles stream, welcome. Burbles, what are you up to today? I still have no idea what demon time means. Have a great night, dude. Gonna get to bed. Right on. Okay. Sorry. I apologize that I've been so slow to finish this story. That's like not even that important. But I'll still do it, even without you. You can catch it on the VOD if you so please. Demon Time is a mode. Isn't that a trippy Red song? Okay, anyways, here's my story. So, I was on the internet at a decently young age, right? And, how do I put this? I also had, I was very, a picky eater back then. For, not the same reasons that you would consider me a picky eater now. It's different. I choose not to eat these things, not because I don't like the taste, but just because it's a choice. Back then, it was because I didn't like the taste of things. Anyways, among this, community that I was in, 20 some odd years ago, a lot of people, especially because, how do I put it? It was the 20-ish years ago version of, weebs. It is different, right? Weebs then are different than the weebs now, right? Anyways, I got to hearing a lot about okonomiyaki, right? And so, it just came up a lot in these conversations. I guess this art community was really obsessed with okonomiyaki. And so I'm 11 years old or 10 years old, and I take this family cruise to Vancouver, and we find ourselves in a also, I may have messed up some details here, but they're not important. We find ourselves in this situation where we're having a meal and okonomiyaki's on the menu. And mind you, I don't like fish, when I'm 10 years old. But, I'm just, I hear so much about it, so, why not just try it, right? I just looked it up and wishing it... I ordered this with my family, and the okonomiyaki comes out, and then there's that dried fish at the top, right? But we're also under a pretty warm lamp. So the dried fish flakes on the top of the okonomiyaki, are kind of they're dancing. They're dancing just because they're shriveling up to the heat. And my whole family, me, my brother, mom, and dad, were just looking at it kind of confused. We're just oh, what is this? And on top of that, I have never learned Tagalog, so I don't know what my parents were talking about when they would talk to each other. So we're just staring at it, just very uncertain of what we're looking at. And then my dad leans over to my mom and says something, and then my mom just gasps and kind of screams a little bit. What I'd learned later was that my dad told my mom, I think it's worms. I think they're live worms, is what my dad told my mom. So yeah, they called over the waiter to confirm what it was. And which they said it was fish flakes. Which was still not, that itself was still not reassuring because I don't like fish. But I just have to pretend that I like it because I ordered it. And it was all because I just kept hearing so many good things about it. Anyways, that's my story about okonomiyaki. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Burbs, if you're still out there, I hope you had a great stream. Let us know what you were up to, if you're still out there. Is fish super common in Pinoy cuisine? Yeah, it is, but not flakes. I feel seaweed flakes, fish flakes, like I don't think I really see those typically in Filipino cuisine. That seems like much like a other East Asian cuisine type thing. I'm also super sad that you had to learn you don't like fish the hard way. No. I didn't like fish prior to that. so that was not the hard way. It's more that I didn't know what okonomiyaki was, other than that other people liked it. If I had known that it had fish, I probably would have been averse to it to begin with, enough to not order it. It was just like a dumb little embarrassing story when I'm 10 years old, so thought you guys would just like to hear it. I'm super sad that you had to deal with it again. All right. Also, I think I missed some messages up here. Okay. Burroughs was playing Valorant. I see. Right on. I'm so old. My ICQ number was on. I was never on ICQ. I legit did not expect Chris to be this young, given how it sounds like he's used computer/tech for what feels like 30 years. Really? Well, thank you, I guess. I don't know. I was like, it's just, I mean, I was connected like young, I guess, but I don't know. I don't feel particularly more knowledgeable than like a lot of people in this community, or just like in general, like when I talk to anybody about tech. Like in fact, I feel like rather behind, to be perfectly honest. My ICQ number is 1.1.1.1. Oh, Shimazi, welcome. Hey, good to have you here. Appreciate the lurk. We are slowly soldering this in. What time is it? Oh, it's 1. Alright. It is pretty late, but I am kind of glad that it's not 1:30. You know what I mean? I think that feeling behind in tech is just a fact. Yeah. Everyone's behind. I think just I guess something separate is I've been in the hobby a little bit longer than many others, but like I think that my tenure in the hobby has led me to just like kind of see things differently, and it also just like allows me to be lucky that I have some older rarer stuff, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like, just like as an example, I think keyboard design itself is like something that is really beyond me, and I'm like always so like surprised and shocked when I see like people who are pretty new to the hobby like just designing and developing stuff that's like actually pretty crazy, pretty sick. Because kind of escapes me. I'm in the hobby because I don't know, I like to collect. Kairos Ren and Theramin Goat are such interesting people to have in the hobby. They have depth to their knowledge that's a lot more unique. Being physically able to pick up old tech is a different kind of skill. Yeah. There's some genuine magic going on in the hobby. I hear it. I hear it. I think it's interesting. I think everybody, I think everybody who joins, hopefully, like, has something to offer, And I think everybody does. So it's chill. I'm here, I've got a collection, and I hope you guys enjoy what I have to share. Like, for example, how Jack Static took my money for Rukia and then disappeared. Houdini Static. I can't imagine Muji can do much, but honestly, I hope that Rukia R2 buyers get first shot at PC MGAs when Sneakbox has them already. Oof. That's rough. Apologize for, I sympathize with you guys. I don't know that I've, like, lost that much money in sort of a failed community effort like a group buy. I have lost money in group buys before, but not anything as, I think, as financially significant as I think a Rukia was, so. I guess one would just hope that there would be still hopefully some success, but I know it's hard. Okay. We have finished with this. I suppose let's try to connect and see. Anybody else like Parquet Gin? I love Parquet Gin. Test matrix. Ooh, that's neat. Neato. Nice. I can't press that macro column anymore. It's perfect. Parquet Gin is crazy good. Oh my god. Well, I think probably one of my favorite artists that I found in like the last whatever year or however long she's been on my playlist. I don't know. Oh, Vin, by the way, there is a very, 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 I don't know, remote chance that I might be in South Bay sometime within the next, I want to say 6 days. Just letting you know. Did I enjoy Jenna? Yeah, she's cool. Got some good shots. Like just a single day. Yeah, I am considering trying to purchase something from someone on Craigslist. So I might be driving down there. What time do you think? Would it be a weekday or weekend? I'd put it at like... My chance of going there is like 70%, and of that 70%, 80% chance it'll be like a Saturday evening-ish, late afternoon, evening. Just general guesses. Ooh, okay, so let me think about what to do here, because this is probably kind of a mess. And I would kind of like to throw a mat over this or toss this mat somewhere else. So give me a second while I figure out what it is I'm gonna do. I coach from 4 to 7. Ooh. Wait, what do you coach? Out of curiosity. Okay, I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you posted on what's going on. Badminton. Oh, right on. Sick. Okay. Newly washed mat. I've been washing my mats in the washing machine lately. I feel like it's good to just get, like, I use some of my mats for like work mats, so it's good to get all the solder off. And shit. Dropped some shit. Otherwise, good to get stains off and stuff whenever I'm eating. You know? Okay. Let's get this out of the way entirely. I totally bring the CC if you want to meet at the high school. Alright. I'll keep you posted on what's going on, because again, I'm not certain I'm going to be there 100%. Oh crap, some of these screws are mixed up. Some are bigger than others. But yeah, Jen was chill. Good shots. That was my first show. First time shooting a show in 3 months. And in those 3 months, I was able to get a really nice lens. That's like, it was kind of perfect for that show. So I'm very pleased about that. What you trying to pick up, if you're comfortable saying? I'm trying to get acoustic panels. I see a... Oh, should I say more? I guess I'll say more and potentially ruin my chance of getting these. But there's a guy in, I guess, the South Bay area who has some acoustic panels that seem like they're a pretty good deal. And I'm looking to improve the sound quality of my stream broadcasts and potentially other things that I may be, other projects I may be working on. Now, I would hope that anyone who is watching this not go and steal these from me, from the one seller who's selling these very specific acoustic panels that I would like. But you asked. I try to deliver. Going for Thaki foam, apparently. I'm just I'm trying to make my apartment just a little bit less echoey in here. So check that out. What do you guys think of that? For anyone who's just tuning in, I wished I had a black one. Okay, quick thing to mention. If anybody has KBD fans 5-degree 1-unit blockers, or any KBD fans 5-degree blockers, or any 1-unit blockers, or any 1.5 unit blockers, please let me know. You have a buyer. On way to cop them right now. Sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't. Of you're into like audio, just general audio equipment, acoustic, like sound treatment. Neat. Wonder why he's selling. I don't know. I was watching like this YouTube video of a guy. Like for the last like 5 days, I've just been like obsessed with watching these videos on like sound treatment for like small rooms, studios, stuff like that. And I came across this video where this guy was comparing 2 different brands of like acoustic panels. It's just joking. there's a guy comparing 2 brands of acoustic panels, and he compared literally everything except for quality. And then at the very end of the video, he goes, "You might be wondering why I didn't say anything about quality. Like I could, talk about it and talk about all the equations, but this is what the guy said. The guy says, the honest truth is, like, I don't think there's anything more important to acoustic foam than quantity." Like how much foam there just like kind of is, how much there is to like kind of soak in that sound. So what this guy was saying, right? And then he went on to mention on top of that like you're asking, or like you're watching this video to like find out like the differences between these 2 brands, but if you're just like looking for like foam, like in amounts of acoustic material, like your best bet is to like try to like look for acoustic panels on Craigslist, because sometimes people are just trying to sell theirs off. So what this guy said. All right, where did I put my keycaps? Oh, there it is. South Bay is like 20 minutes for me. That's all. I see. Because it's like, yeah, like people who maybe, like it's like maybe people upgrade. Maybe people are exiting like, the audiophile hobby, or, they're exiting like music production or audio, like any part of audio, like audio engineering. Could be any reason that anyone would sell off, I guess. I hope I got that right. You guys hungry? I'm pretty hungry. Starving? I feel like I've been eating so much lately. It's crazy. Also, I had these like scars. I don't know where I got them from. They sometimes like just come back. I don't know, it's like an allergic reaction to something. But they more just seem like, I don't know, scratches. I gotta find the bar keys. I was looking at acoustic panels too, but money is, yeah, it's pricey. Like there's all these videos that say like you can just make them at home, but then that like for pretty cheap, but then that like, how do I put it? It's like, yeah, you're not paying money, but like you're paying for, like in one way or another, you're paying for it some other way. Like for example, you're paying for it in like the skills you have to produce them well, or you're paying for it in the sense of like, like if you're really bad at it, like if you're really bad at it but you want to do it, then you're paying for it in like quality, like actual quality. Scars from like all I have no idea what this is. I don't know. But like sometimes it just comes back. On my website I had run 2 different key sets, one on each side. I don't think at this time, how do I put this? Like I'm not really particularly comfortable with doing that. Just because you basically lose out on one set, right? And then like they've got to like complement each other. So I don't really have like a whole lot of key sets that really complement each other that like I can afford to split half on. What was the other set? The other set was like in the picture on my site was VOC. I have a couple others that could potentially work, but just again, I'm not like willing to like break up sets for this. Like the way I'd be willing to break up a set is if I did this exact same thing for like another Alice style board, you know, and then I just have the flip, because like what am I gonna do with all these half sets, you know? So it's like I have nuclear data, I have classic red, I have red devils, but like all those are being used on other boards, including VOC too. Okay, let me go look for the box. Oh, we were talking about that? What were we talking about? Acoustic panels or splitting sets on Alice's? Oh man, I'm hungry. Oh my god. Jeez, unbearable. I mean, it's super late tonight. Combining sets, yeah. Yeah, because then it's like, I don't want to do this and then like put like Dolce on one side, you know? Like classic blue, and it doesn't even match. It's like not even a good idea. Alright, gotta find my F and J. Yeah, put like classic blue on one side and then striker on the other side. It's like, then it's like too close, you know? Goofy. Hey, what do you guys think about my macro column? There it is. Looks like a waste of space. Hey, I think I've just turned it from, I've turned this keyboard from flawed to like very, very, very usable. That's how I look at it. I like the gradient, as someone said earlier. That was all hex. All hex coined the gradient. We don't use the Ramas because I don't like Ramas. Don't make me relive that pun. He's already seen himself out. What do you guys think? Alright, let me take a look and figure something out here. You like artisans? I feel like you guys are artisan fans, huh? See, if I had the CC, it'd be much easier to find some of these things. Where is everything? Oh, here it is. I don't think this is not even gonna be a match. You still don't have that thing? Nah, I was supposed to get it from Vin. But circumstances, you know? What do y'all think of that? How does that match? I don't have a keyboard plugged in. Send it to me for closer inspection. F2. It's an F2 blue click-clack. Classic. I want a clack skull. This is like bent. Ooh. Ooh. I just learned about clacks. Yeah, chill. Alrighty. There it is. Yeah, this place is messy. I got all this junk everywhere. My goodness. Pretty cool. Okay, let's put that aside. I want to clear off everything here that's like unnecessary. Just trying to clean this off. God, it's non-stop with all the junk. Ooh, you know what I wonder? I have that Meridian wrist rest. I'm guessing that's like a different shape, isn't it? That's got to be like a different shape. Alright, one issue with the Meridian wrist rest is that I have no idea where I put it. It's a little bit of a problem. It used to be in a box that was unrelated to the Meridian. Huh. Interesting. It's completely gone, eh? Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna keep looking for this Meridian for like a minute. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Meridian wrist rest, gone forever. Alright, it's fine. Let's just use that for now. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay. Let's bring that in a little closer. Alright. Y'all want to do a little prediction? A little prediction for y'all? Oh, what am I running? JWICK Black? Oh, yeah. JWICK Black with Slow 2. Alright, I'm feeling froggy. Let's do 127. 127 is our threshold, yeah? So feel free, get it started. Meanwhile, I'll take a look for a prize to give out for you guys. You guys like prizes, right? You guys like giveaways and prizes? I heard you guys like giveaways and stuff. I found a goofy one. Oh, wait a second. Hold on, I didn't know what to run. I know exactly what to run. We have the springs, the original springs from the JWICK Black switches. I think there's somewhere between 63 and 70. I think there's 70 of these springs in here. So I'll run that as a giveaway. Alright, just about a minute left to predict if anyone wants to wager some points on whether or not you believe or disbelieve. But you know, we got some big rates. We got some big rates today. Maybe we'll run more than one giveaway. I'll find something that's, I don't know. I'll find a second giveaway. I don't know. I only have like stupid junk left. so I don't know if I really can. BDZ coated Zeal stabilizer housing. No. We're gonna find where that other one is, because it's got to be in a build, right? Like it has to be in a build somewhere, and I'm gonna find it, and then I'm gonna give away that whole set. But it sucks that it's just not gonna be tonight. I did want to give out other stuff. I don't know. I could run a giveaway for mail candy. Like all the candy I get from people who mail shit. Alright. Anyways. Okay. Let's change our theme. Our theme should be... Ooh, Evil Eye. What about Evil Eye? You guys like Evil Eye? Does it come in as... Oh, it doesn't come in as white? Maybe you took a Durock V2 and a Zeal out to compare and never put them back? Yeah, but where did I put them? I could have put them anywhere. I just assumed that was going to be on a board. But you're right. It literally could be anywhere. I don't think it left my apartment. So I need to go through like literally everything. Miss Cupcakes? This seems... I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it's Evil Eye. I just... Oh, maybe Striker? Not really. Yeah, maybe. Let's do Striker. Okay. Let's tilt this microphone downward a little. And then let me get this music off. Okay, guys. Here we go. This is a... Alright. Well, it's time. Threshold 127. Did anyone doubt or believe? Let's check it out. Ooh, a couple believers and one doubter, huh? Alrighty. Okay. BMEK. What would you call this? Post group by BMEK? Like, there's a word for it. There's a term for it, right? I forget what it is. Like when it's like not the group by version. I forget what that term is. But anyways, it's that. Brass plate, JWICK Black nylon switches with SPRiT Slow 2 springs. We got GMK Classic Blue. We finally got our V2 clear stabilizers, all properly set in, and then we got these KBD fans 5-degree 1 unit blockers here, and we got the F2 blue quick flex sculpt. Let me also turn this off. Pre-order? Pre-order is not the right word. It's like a guy just like a custom custom manufactured BMEK from public files. Okay. Okay. Threshold 127. Make sure everything's in order. Private run. Is it a private run? The guy, it's like a guy just made 3 of them. A guy found the public, got the public files, made 3 of them, didn't need all 3, went to the group by runner / designer and said like, hey, like I have 3 of these. Is it okay if I sell them? The guy said, yeah, sure. There we go. That's what it is. I think custom manufactured, I think is what I would call it. I don't know. All right, 127. Let's go. Wait, whoa, what is going on? Okay. Okay. Oh God. Man, that's like super hard, like this like right side. Oh, not used to it. Like that twist there. Oh, that's nuts. I apologize to all the believers. My bad, my bad. I felt froggy, I did. I really did. Now let's do a couple more. Any tribe? Oh, we'll run a little tribe, why not? Let's see. This work? Enter code, create room. Okay. Let's do a little tribe, yeah? Am I a guest? Where'd I go? Oh no. Did I lose my own room? I lost my own room. Oh, it changed name. Okay, okay. Alright, unfortunately I lost my own room. Sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna get some music back on, yeah? Everyone's ready. It might just be us. I'm gonna struggle here. I think it's like, it's kind of funny because that backspace is a little further. That backspace is just a little bit further. We do some fun modes if it's just us. All right. Fun box, where's fun box? There it is. I'm too slow. That was like fun. What's choo choo? I don't know what choo choo is. Oh God. All right, here we go. Man, that was kind of hard. Oh my God. Let's see. Gibberish? Let's do gibberish. Hey guys, if anyone wants to join. Alright, let's do it. This is hard, man. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay. It's weird how sometimes you can get into the lobby and then sometimes you can't. Like real fast, you know? Timer's still going. It's still going, like, time left for everyone to get ready before I can even get to the lobby. I feel like that's a weird thing. Oh, did it break entirely? I think it broke. I think the gibberish is too much. Click the keyboard icon on top. I do not think that worked. Then back to tribe? How do I tribe? Never mind, it broke, okay. Alright. Apologies for that, but here we go. New room! Alright, what's the next fun box? What's +1? What about specials? Yeah, I want to do specials. Let's do specials. This is the one I have the best chance in. Alright, whenever y'all ready. Ready up, guys. Ooh, I'm getting tired though. I think I have like this one and one more left in me, and then we gotta run this giveaway. And then I gotta have my eyelids stop twitching. Guess you gotta ready up. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Y'all ready? Let's do this. Ah, yes. The best. Oh. No. Ooh. Ooh. What the hell? Damn, is that carrot? That carrot always messes me up. And I think maybe this is supposed to make me better at it. All in a hard day's work. Oh. Toasty, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Error drawing mini chart cannot read properties of undefined reading length. Oh, good error. Good error. Let's get it. Oh, oh, oh. Vinsanity made it. Oh, guess you got 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6. Oh, almost made it. Oh my god. That was so hard. It's the only thing I can do. Oh, did the room break? I think the room is broken. Tab? I guess I shouldn't have done accuracy. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't really know. I don't really know necessarily how to handle it, because if you skip too much, it'll kind of like, it'll pull you down so much. So I don't know. Special's too strong. Special's way too strong. All right. Try the keyboard button again. Yeah, that didn't work. All right. We'll do one more. Oh shit. That's not what I want. Good morning, sir. Lalabop. Welcome, welcome. All right. We'll do one more. One more for y'all. Christ sucks. Oh. It's supposed to be a satellite, I think. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Anybody welcome to join. We can run. I don't know if you guys want to do more fun box bullshit, or if you guys want to just do a regular one. Rumi, I hope I didn't scare you off. We could do a regular if you guys want. Regular old 60. Time? Wait, do we do words or time? I'm here, guess what? I'm trying to finish lubing switches. I'm trying to finish lubing switches. No time for this nonsense. Okay. Should we just do normal words? Should we do words? English 1K? Should we do English 1K? Let's do English 1K. That way it's not your typical English. You're just like something a little more, a little spicier. I already know I'm coming in third. All right, guys, ready up. To go. Do they actually have Tagalog in here? I don't think they do. Oh wow, they do. Wow. Now I'm good. Okay, let's go. Let's get it. Dang, man, I felt like I was faster than that, but I was not. Oh, whoops, was looking down at the switches. All right, I just want to see if this works. Did not finish? Ah, my brain can't process. All right, I want to see if we run this timer down, will it work? Ooh, it worked. Okay, fine. Let's do Filipino. Let's see what this is like. I don't think this is going to help me because I don't know Tagalog at all. So, Lala, would you like to join? Join in on the fun? Care to ready up? Guess not. All right, let's get it. Oh God. Did you understand any of that? Like a couple words. Is there a way to show it? Toggle words history? Yeah, like some of it is just like I definitely like, you know, the words are in my like brain, like some of them, but then like I didn't know that they were spelled the way that they were spelled. Like I didn't know this was spelled like this. Wait, I caught you so late, Chris. June 9th. Welcome. Well, we're just about ready, but you did come at the right time. We're just gonna run one giveaway. Be all cool with that. So, guys, if anybody is interested in the the original springs that came with the switches that I spring swapped today, these are some, I think, JWICK Black 60-gram springs. Junky giveaway that goes along with, you know, our nice couple of big ol' raids tonight. I say vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Did you get Earth Tones with Bye Bye In, by the way? Yes, I did. I also got it with the alternate alphas, which I kind of liked better. But then I realized I think there's going to be a couple of sets that kind of accomplish that, but maybe even better. I don't know how to pronounce it. Marmorial. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. That one's supposed to be coming out later this month. Yeah, Marmorial. Marmorial. Sinvet, good night, everyone. I'm getting super sleepy. All right, good night. But if anybody wants to vote for a map, or a nice little giveaway, a marbles giveaway for anyone who is interested in winning a game of marbles. for tonight's giveaway item. Apologize it couldn't be the stabilizers. We're doing space bars. We're doing springs tonight. Nice little spring giveaway. There we go. Nice vote. Marmorial is running later this month, and then I also saw an IC for something that's probably not going to run for several months or even longer, but it was like a Prussian blue. So if anybody wants to take a look, we can take a look real quick. But in the meantime, you guys gotta vote for your favorite maps or your favorite numbers. Did I look at GMK Earth Tones? Okay, check this out real quick. Vote random. 13 stream now winning. Alright, so here's Earth Tones, right? Here are the alternate alphas. Looks super cool in my opinion. Do they really not have any? Where are the other photos? Okay, here they are. Let's see if we can find some with the alternate. Wow. Wow. They don't even have pictures of the alternate. Hold on, I want to find it. I will find it. Do they really not have pictures of this? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm crazy. I guess not. Alright, anyways. Here's Memorial running a little bit later this month, but then like here's that. So it's like very close, but you know, I don't know. This seems cool because then it also comes with these like, you know, if you guys like the two tones and all that. Right there. There you go. Looks a lot like Earth Tones. But who knows if it really does, because, you know, there's no renders with the full alt alphas. And then meanwhile, there's Prussian Blue, this one, pretty similar as well, but also really cool. All right, anyways. I don't see renders with Oxidane on Geek Hack either, yeah. Way to sell it. Well, I have no stake in it. I'm gonna buy them. We going conspiracy theory on them caps? Is there a conspiracy? I don't know. All right, if no one wants to break the tie in the next 15 seconds, then I'm just gonna choose one. Oxidane has second B. Ooh. No Oxidane Alice bars. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay, we're good. Eye of the Storm. Let's run it. All right, guys. Giveaway items for anyone still tuned in tonight. JWICK Black 60-gram springs that I swapped out from this keyboard. There's a random button too. Yeah, but I want a random of the things that people chose. Yeah. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command. You already know what's going on. Let's run this for 3 minutes. Three minutes if I know where the 8 is. There it is. And I know it's a late night, so some of you guys that stuck around for the degenerate hours, you guys have a better chance here. I'm gonna go wash my hands and look for something to munch on. I have some Oreos. I have some Oreos for the first time in a long time. Yes, 60 gram JWICK springs. I think that's what it is. right, according to mecha.store, it's 58 point, no. Oh, wait, no, it's 63.5 grams. I think. I don't know. I don't even know. It's either 58.5 or 63.5. I don't think anyone knows. What I swap to? 68 gram. Ooh. An unchewed piece of that Oreo went down. I swapped them to 68 gram SPRiT Slow 2 springs. Tragic Empty, welcome. Everybody who's joined in, welcome. I got golden Oreos because I don't need chocolate. The chocolate is for chumps. 20 seconds left, guys. It's really like 10 or 5 seconds now. All right, here we go. All Hex, I think it came. Oh, All Hex made it. Nice. Nice. Oh, there you go, too. It's exciting. Ooh, All Hex got that good pass. Where is the track? There it is. All right, first two down the track. PC load letter. Oh, Tragic Empty. Oh, PC load letter and PC load letter's Ghost. They're neck and neck. Dang, PC load letter is losing to his own Ghost. Can you believe this guy? Can't even beat his own Ghost. Oh! Oh, does he have a lead on his Ghost? Oh, Rumi's beating the Ghost too. Oh, oh, oh! PC Loader! PC Loader is dead. PC Loader is very dead. Oh, Rumi made it. Oh, Frank's dead. June 9th? Could it be June 9th's first win? Oh, All Hex coming in hot. Oh, All Hex dead. Oh, oh my good. Oh, June 9th getting bounced around. Oh, 3 left. 3 left on the field. All right, last place finisher. Oh, is it Rumi? Oh my goodness. Rumi with the clutch win. June 9th. Waiting. Why did I lose like that? I didn't know there was a spinner at the end. 13 stream not winning. Oh, Rumi win. Oh, gives to oh. No, June 9th doesn't want a prize. June 9th wants a marbles win. At least I didn't die. All right. Rumi, let us know if you claim, provided that June 9th doesn't seem to want it. Just June 9th just wants a marbles win. But Vinsanity, as per usual, last place finisher always gets to choose the raid target. So, for what it's worth, Durock / JWICK springs are very good. These are usable. There you go. You got a shining recommendation here from All Hex. Want to see how long my losing streak will be? Okay, okay. Rumi's got it. All right, there you go. All right, who we got live? Let's take a look. We got Twitch Man from twitch.tv. Gordon Derp. We got Gordon Derp is on. Shroud. Shroud is on. If anyone likes Shroud. Vincenti? Vincenti says Gordon Derp. All right, let's do Gordon Derp. All right, guys. For anyone who hasn't already joined the Discord, feel free to join in. Rumi, if you're in my Discord, I don't know. I usually just use it for pings and all that. So, but feel free to find me on the list. Send me a DM, just to remind me. But I'm sure we'll see each other and meet soon. I didn't get a ticket to Sharu, but I'm sure there'll be other meetups and stuff. All right, guys. Until next time. I'll be back later this week. I'm not sure which day yet. We'll see. And I also I'm not sure what the next thing I'm doing is, but I'm sure I got something. All right. Until next time. Good night from San Francisco. We're gonna be rating Gordon Derp. Keep that date open. I'm sure people start. Yeah, I was thinking that too. But alrighty, let me also get his stream on too. All right, peace, guys.